したいんだって。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนอ๊อฟโอ้ต่อเม็ดกระโปงเองมาตั้งอยู่
手手枪攻手枪，有队友支援，第二个。
European Kenobi's force is just so good, but close. Oh my god! It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โถมเข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปงเอ็มมาอยู่
手手手枪攻手枪，有支援第二个。
European one cannot be sported, just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
やあ取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้2 เม็ดจะโผล่เองมาโดน
手手枪攻手枪，有支援第二个。
Your P1 cannot be sports, it's just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh!
じゃあ取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โอ้เข้ามาไฮด้าโดนป๊อปโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปรงเอมาตั้งอยู่
手手，手枪攻手枪，有支援第二个。
You'll be one Kenobi Sports just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh! You'll be one Kenobi Sports just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation. Oh! Well, we're halfway through the competition here for Garena Summer Invitational, and everything has been gnarly so far. Once more on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we'll be the casters here for today.
Yes, you're right, Warden. It's gnarly today. Like you said, 5th day, 5 out of 10. This is the halfway mark where we slowly see who's going to be that top 1, top 2, and then where we're going to have the grudge matches for 3 and 4.
Well, grudge matches for sure. I mean, we take a look at the format here for this tournament. We have 6 teams in line here for group stage. We only cut it down to 4 once we approach the playoffs. So obviously, the teams down below there, looking at Ace Gamers and Change World, it's not really looking so bright, but they still have 5 more days to prove themselves.
Yeah, so like 5 more days, 15 more points up for grabs there. That could definitely swing their tides. And obviously, being number 1, if you want to do it, like I said yesterday, if Change World somehow starts winning from today until the last day, and then they can do it. But easier said than done, like we said, Warden. Again, some great matches today.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Change World here, it's not looking to be the best look for them. I mean, all across X, we did see a particular individual coach trying to help them out, but unfortunately, they did part ways just yesterday after their matchup. Wow. So, it is going to be pretty tough here if they want to find any recovery. But if there's going to be any factors that we want to talk about, it's truly what are the possibilities for them to make it to the playoffs? Obviously, they got to come out flawless for the next 5 days.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, yesterday they almost beat Stalwart. Given it was 4 versus 5, then Skirt came back and won the day for them. But they've also almost beaten Ace Gamers 200 in Apocalypse, and then took Elevate to 7-5. But it's always those shortcomings, and it's inconsistency. They do well in one day, the next day they just go back to what they were back in a couple years ago, and I just don't know what kind of improvement they need. They also just released their coach, like you said. Maybe it's the way he's teaching. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of things for sure that could come through here. But as we take a look at the matches here for today, I'm pretty excited on what's about to come here on the second run. If I'm not mistaken, we do have Stalwart Esports up against ABC, which is something that we had to talk about earlier. What are the possible map picks you wanted to go up against each other, and we've kind of established already that there has been some clear distinction for the set of Stalwart Esports. That Apocalypse game mode or that map for Hardpoint might just be the proper decision here for the squad.
Oh, hopefully. We don't know. I mean, we're just basing off what we know from the map picks, and I think for both teams, it's an important match. This is a battle for second place to get that second slot in this in the first half right here of the tournament. And for Elevate, they're just sitting pretty. It doesn't matter who's going to be second. They're just up there in that first slot.
And you want to fight for the first slot. I mean, seeding has been truly a big factor. You come out as number 1, you go up against the number 4 team on the playoffs. 2 to 3 is a bit of a curveball in regards to that series right there, but the rest will come through. I mean, after all, we're only halfway done to the group stage. Anything is still possible here, Jericho.
Anything is still possible. You are right. So, like I said, Ace Gamers, they can definitely bounce back, but they go up against Elevate. I mean, try to take off at least one map, maybe you can in S&D. But as of course for AZ, you saw them 3-0 yesterday, Ace Gamers, and which is funny because Ace Gamers, they were stepping up against SCE close games, and then when it came to AZ, they just got demolished 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, everything was bound to be a sweep there, not until we got to see the last and final series between Elevate and ABC, which quite shockingly was pretty dominated by the side of ABC, the Indonesians, on search and destroy firing range. And is it ever so surprised for Elevate to trample on STD? Not entirely, but if you are a squad like ABC, you're basically one step closer comparing it to the rest of the vast majority of the competition here for the set of Elevate. You really got to work on those respawns, which has been left with no contention. I mean, you look at Slums, it was a 250 to 129. You look at that game for Ashenda, 250 to 153, and it was just the mastery of Elevate showcase on that hardpoint game mode.
The best hardpoint, best team in the world right now. I mean, yes, you've beaten them in S&D, but can you beat them in a control? That did work for them as well. So hopefully we'll see another strategy. We're about to hit the reset button on this double round robin. This is the last day for that first round robin, Warden. So tomorrow for our day 6, we're gonna have a reset of what happened in day number 1. So it's the same matches, just different day.
Yeah, I mean, classic run. I know Cali was wanting to cast this match, Change World up against Elevate on the first matchup, Ace Gamers, ABC on tomorrow's run, and ABZ or Absolute Zero up against Stellar Esports as well on the last and final match for tomorrow. But today, again, if you all missed out the whole action that's about to come here for today, we're gonna be starting things off with Change World and Absolute Zero, ABC and Stellar Esports, and last but not least, we got Ace Gamers up against the Red Rebellion. Elevate Puck here. As we take a look at the prize pool, it is gonna be $15,000 for the champions.
Yeah, $15,000 for the champions. 8K gets second, third, and fourth get 5,000 and 4,000. And if you're 5th and 6th, you got 3,000 and 2,000 USD respectively.
Yeah, I mean a grand total of 37,000 US dollars to be claimed to be grabbed here in the side of this competition. And respectively, even if you come out as the last team, as the first team in this competition, yep, $2,000, right around like what, 100K in the Philippines. And it's just well deserved. After all, they had to truly fight for the slot. I mean, you take a look at Elevate, Stalwart Esports, Absolute Zero. They had to go through the run for Garena Masters Season 8. And for the side of Ace Gamers, Time Masters Series 25, major series here for the side of ABC and Change World, they were able to win the Winter Championship of 2025 in their own region as well.
That's true. All these teams coming out from them, and only for Garena Masters 8, we had 3 teams from it. So the AZ, Stalwart, as well as the World Champions, Elevate. So you do see them. I mean, you see the tournaments here. This is like the second tournament for Garena. As we take a look at our schedule, like we said, already in our first week last week. Now we're moving on to April 19th, which is today.
Yeah, we still got one more match as well for tomorrow for this week. But if we take a look at that week number 3 as well, we're going to have 4 consecutive days that will be fully come back with action here for Garena Summer Invitational. And right after that, we're going to take quite a long break here, approximately
I wonder why.
8 days. 8 days. And I'm not going to say anything.
Why.
I'm not going to say anything, but definitely when we take a long break like that, something might be cooking.
Yeah, I mean, you got 12, 13 days right there, Warden.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a long time.
Really long time.
Last time that happened, it was a LAN.
Yep.
But I don't know.
Hey, don't quote us, guys.
Don't quote. But yeah, I mean, long break definitely. So some teams can definitely just work on the. Actually, it's kind of, if you're like a coach and you're a team, it's better to have. For me, I like it to be shorter days. Just get to the action already. But at the same time, longer days could also work because you might find something out. But here are the teams, like we said, from MYSGPF, you have STE, Elevate, AZ, all Filipinos. And only ST does have the foreigners, which is Stalwart, which is Shut Up and Clove.
Well, here overall, for the side of Stalwart Esports, I mean, I was there on the first day. I got to see Whoopi get it revealed here for the squad of Stalwart Esports, and honestly, it took me a while to process Whoopi on Stalwart Esports, something that you typically never really expected to happen. But hey, was able to push through with that, and guess what? He hasn't been the most impactful player, but definitely provided more versatility, especially in regards to the long-range gunfights. You take a look at Absolute Zero, you have to talk about Tin. Tin, yeah. This guy has been putting up the numbers. In fact, quite too much, and he's pretty much overshadowing a lot of these players. If there's going to be any players that I have to eye out for to try to step up for the set of Absolute Zero, Rage has been a bit 50-50 on my end.
I mean, he doesn't have to do a lot if Yato, Hydra, and Tin are all stepping it up for them, especially yesterday against Ace Gamers. Rage was negative in most of the games, but it didn't matter because they were winning by a lot. So, props to them. They're making it work. So hopefully in that second matchup against all these teams, they can definitely score. Because I think I have them number 4, Warden. I have AZ number 4, and because of that performance yesterday. Take a look at the standings. So again, first place goes to Elevate with 4-0. ABC goes 3-1. They're going to be second. Stalwart is third with a hefty lead, actually, Warden. So you see that difference from 3 and 4. It's pretty far, Warden. It's a 2-match metric. And for AZ and Absolute, they're both tied. And for Changed World, they can definitely make a comeback.
Yeah, we're looking to have a pretty solidified squad here for the top 3 that we have. I mean, Elevate Puck, obviously, Elevate's just going to be Elevate. ABC's for Stalwart Esports just pretty much tied up here. And Ace Gamers. I mean, they came inside of this tournament looking to provide such a promising entry, but clearly, just like Change World as well, although it's going to be far out of comparison, but they've only really won like 1 match here so far. They do put up, some greater fights here and there, comparing it to how they put up against Absolute Zero and stuff. But unfortunately, when dire times comes to shove and you really have to close out the distance for you to be able to win a game mode or 2, they just end up faltering and trampling, and then they get stuck in this rut where, they're going to be starting to question once again, what could they have done better in regards to finishing off a game or a series?
Yeah, I mean, today they're going up against Change World. Elevate, which is, They gave Stalwart the business though, Warden. They forced the game 5, but they just couldn't clutch up in the end, which could have been a huge booster to Warden. They could have been tied now with Stalwart, but unfortunately it didn't happen for them. And for Changed World to go up against AZ, so I mean, obviously AZ has the upper hand there, Warden. And with that being said, they could be the ones taking that fourth slot with that lead.
It is definitely solidified here for the top 4 teams. It's just all going to come down to the seeding, of course. And obviously, if let's say if this was the last and final day for the group stage, and Absolute Zero, they couldn't really prosper away from that number 4 spot, then directly off to go on the playoffs. They got to go against a team like Elevate Puck, which is something you truly want to avoid. But we take a look at the lineup now here from the set of Absolute Zero. We start things off with Yato, Freezy, Rage, 10, Josh, and Hydra.
I mean, like I said, the veterans are here. Like I said, I called out Hydra. You know, I told him he got to step it up. Even Yato, as well as Rage, and so far everyone's here. So no Freezy ones again. Same lineup as yesterday, but this lineup yesterday really changed the game, where they absolutely just destroyed Ace Gamers.
Yeah, I mean, if once we do move over to more heavier matches here for the side of Absolute Zero with like STE and Elevate, if they're fully conditioned, definitely a contender. I mean, on paper, you look at the talents here for Absolute Zero, it is just, you know, getting better and better. In fact, actually, Jericho, I mean, you're looking at like what, 4x Smart Omega players in one squad with acquisition of Josh as well. But now you take a look at Changed World. This is going to be Mavier, Bai, Kai, Dai, Arthur, and M4.
This team yesterday, they were using so many strategies. They almost won the hard point, but again, it was a 4 versus 5 Warden. I don't think anybody could expect a 4v5. It's pretty hard to win a 4 versus 5, but their S&D was a bit good, and then their control, it just fell out, Warden. It was just not it, and now CW looking for their first victory in today's matchup.
Could be search and destroy, but you know, storyline here for Changed World is that if they can get off from this lump of actually being able to win off a game mode of respawns, then win both search and destroys, then maybe that could be the possibility for them to stow away and actually claim off a run in this competition. You take a look at the players, same old faces, same old names, but can we see them push through and provide a different result? Exactly.
Maybe not. We don't know. I mean, like you said, they just made a huge change. You could say that, Warden, that they just, you know, left their coach, or maybe the coach left them. We don't know. So it's a love-hate relationship. But unfortunately, it is what it is. You just have to fight through it. Now take a look at the map. Oh, the head-to-heads first. Yato and CW 23-16, 5-0. That's all you got to look at.
Yeah, I mean, crazy difference here. Of course, average skill, not gonna be too far apart, but definitely is still gonna be a factor. But you want to really look at the, you know, the games won by the side of Yato compared to M4. You know, 5 games, 0 for the side of M4. Changed World, it represents the whole squad, not just the player itself. Win rate 0%. I mean, I want to see a curveball. I want to see something different. Is it gonna be a squad? Is it gonna be the perfect opportunity for them against a squad like Absolute Zero? Probably not, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I mean, I don't know, man. It's been rough. It's been a rough time for Changed World, Warden, and now it's just really, I don't know. We don't know what's going to happen, Warden, because both teams are just really. I mean, I'm pretty sure AZ, they don't want to lose to this, so they really need this, because if they get this, they can get a 1-point lead, a one series lead up against Ace Gamers, where Ace Gamers are not gonna have a fun day because they're going up against Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, if there's gonna be any interest for the series, I feel like a match that could come out pretty close for today's run could be just ABC and Stellar Esports, but you know, we could definitely scope out the amount of preparation they have been able to try to provide coming from yesterday's run. I mean, as we draw things back just a little bit, you know, we had a pretty quick one on yesterday. You know, we had Absolute Zero go up against Ace Gamers. It was a pretty dominated run in there, no contestant on it, control game mode. But now we take a look at the map ends for the side of Absolute Zero and Changed World. We start things off with a Shenda hard point, but Jericho, I want you to talk about Coastal Search and Destroy, because this could be a curveball.
Oh, could be a curveball, but not really. I mean, if Change World did their research, this is where AZ forced overtime up against Stalwart Esports. So, I mean, are you sure you want to go up against the double R9 setups here? So, maybe they did their research. You know, maybe the lineups with the D13 sector could have worked, but also for the last array control, I mean, just keep it safe. Both teams did not want to play takeoff or crossfire, and I think this should be a 3-0 for AZ.
Should be, but I don't know. I'm just kind of leeching off from the fact that there could be just some little bit of possibility. I'm a hopeful guy, and I've been into a lot of trouble being a hopeful guy, Jericho, but I'm not stopping at all. Moving over to the operator invest composition here, we do have the War Machine, Claw, Death Machine, Sparrow, and Equalizer for a set of Absolute Zero. And if we take a look at the other side, it looks to be a mirrored matchup.
Yep, mirrored matchup, and now we do see no Tempest actually for the side of Absolute Zero, sticking to what Elevate did. Now they're putting Josh into Death Machine, which is actually a great idea. And for Changed World, still having that Tempest hasn't been really working out for them. But hopefully they can find something, which Warden said he's pretty hopeful.
No K9s, no TAC 5s. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, Hacienda, you love this map. If you don't, I know for sure you have a lot of things to say about this map, and I feel like this is one of the better maps out there for hardpoint so far. Pretty optimized for the number composition here for Call of Duty Mobile. And if there's gonna be any gun composition you want to talk about, how many ARs would you want to run in this map here, Jericho?
On this map, probably like 2 right now, since the USS is technically like an AR for some reason. So maybe just 2. But if you want to run 3, it doesn't matter. It's fine. You just got to swap it out maybe for P1, P2, run the AR, P3, P4, swap to the sub. So here we go. Hacienda, the House of Cali. Have you been here?
Nope, not at all.
Damn, Cali be hiding some money.
Yeah. Maybe in Raid, no. Money House. Money Room. No? But hey, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are now transitioning to the first game for today. It is going to be Changed World up against Absolute Zero here in the map of Hacienda. It is a best of 5 series. We're looking at a close one, possibly, but you know, it's all going to be determined here on the first map here on Hacienda. As we start things off, here we go. P1 is going to be opening up.
P1 is about to open up as we see Hydra on the open. See the battle for that second floor, and AZ at the same time just getting a lot of time on the point.
Yeah, I mean, Rage, Yato, the sub duo here, just to be able to maul down the feed right there, painting it blue, painting it all Absolute Zero. And that's going to be combined what? A clean wipe coming from the first and the second wave. I mean, right from the get-go, they went for the extension there towards the left side of the map and was able to win off their gunfights. In fact, they are able to accumulate the hallway control for them, and they're looking to convert this P1 onto a full money hill.
Yep, trying to look for it. 25-1. I mean, this is what they did yesterday against Ace Gamers as well. Remember, Warden, no pressure from Ace Gamers on the point. Now it shows that they are having a hard time. They're having a hard time for CW. CW's not. They're just gonna go through the next one already. So battle for P2 already.
This is going to be a pretty strong run here so far from the set of Absolute Zero. And in the midst of this hard point, the last time we were able to see them play Hacienda for the set of Absolute Zero, they were able to accumulate 7 operator skills, no, 4 operator skills in the process as they were able to flow through the opposition. As we open it up, it is still going to be Absolute Zero here on the front foot, but they don't really have the spawns defined here, so this could be an opportunity for Change World to have the break and probably take back the hill.
Nope, never mind. That's a 3K for Yato. On that corner, EMP at the ready. He's just gonna be able to get that. Watch this, pulls out the Sparrow at any second now. We should see it. But Tid decides to bring out the Equalizer. That's gonna be another free wave for them as well. More than 60-1 for CW. We still have Maver on 0.
Yeah, I mean, when you have the gunfights, spawn definition doesn't matter at all. Absolute Zero, absolutely dominating this competition here. I mean, 1 point for the set of Changed World. This is disastrous so far. Money Hills over Money Hills. We've seen double chain so far. Early rotation different set of Changed World. Will it change anything though?
Will it change anything? And the answer is probably not. But hey, we're gonna hit the rotation. They could get some points off here. Dude. AZ does have streaks. A Pred could be at the ready. 7 seconds till the hill opens up. They are gonna get some time off this Warden, but look at that map. The office side, the balcony push. Here they come.
Killer Zone Pretty available for the side of Yato. Spawn Trap is on from the side of Hydra. Unfortunate for him, couldn't find a kill there off Kai. And first gonna be hopping in from the top side. 4 players, 5 players gonna be up front here, spawning on well side for the side of Absolute Zero. And finally, for a moment or so, Change World, they are able to accumulate a break. But the question is, how long can they sustain?
How long can they sustain? Tempest is out. For Mavier, they decide to leave the hill as well. Okay. All right, Mavier gets balcony control, leaves the point, and
Bloopers.
loses. All right, and dies.
Yeah, I mean, you got the control there.
Yeah,
Spawn
just
is
play
fine.
it there, or don't invest in Tempest because you know it's gonna be hard to use when you're inside the point.
Yeah, you know
Now-
your teammate spawning on E-Box. You know for your damn sure Absolute Zero is going to be coming from well side, so that could have been a rundown there, and that could have been like, what, 30 to 40 points to be claimed, but unfortunately it gets dropped to basically none.
Yeah, you're right. I'll take a look at the rotation now. You bring out the equalizer. Okay, you find Hydra. Oh, you don't even finish the kill. Unfortunately, oh no, but Yato's there for the help. It's very unfortunate. 122 to 20 now. You see AZ, the smokes are out. You see them just protecting the hill, just contesting it. Double push comes through, gets the first, spots the second as well. Josh, can he get the third? Has to use a Type 63. Unfortunately, gonna be hard, but the Pretty is at the ready.
That is crazy so far. Yeah, Spawn's still not going to be favoring for the set of Absolute Zero, but if you can break it from the front, sure gunfights. Operator's going to be out. Equalizer here for the set of 10. Has 3 opportunities all around. Spots 1, spots 2. 10 on a rampage. Now they're able to flip off the spawns as the last 20 seconds going to be initiating here off this hard point. Josh from the front side, looking to get the COD off. Last few contestment here from the side of Change World. Mevier leading the push. But it's only going to be the last 15 seconds that they're going to be fighting for, and investments come in regardless.
I die with the death machine, gets 3 in a row. Can you find more? You get the scrap time, 137 to 30, as we are moving to the next set of hills. Back to middle we go. Look at your map. You see the 3 players of AZ pushing it up, but here comes CW as they take over the second floor.
Going to be right around a 100-point lead nearly for the set of Absolute Zero here, but moving over now, coming through, Change World. They're able to get the first 15 here. Dida is going to be inside of the hill, but Rage from the back, able to get the kill by here, looking to get the trade, able to get it so as well. And they're going to be able to sustain the first wave here after all those Evo trades.
And so far they're doing well. Look at this, CW. Finally getting some life on this. 139 counting, but AZ able to break the point momentarily. M4 gets taken out by Josh as well. And now AZ gets some points as well.
Yeah, I mean, this hardpoint number 1 here, it's very unlikely to get to see teams get a pretty great run for the buck, no. And Absolute Zero has been just one of those squads that clearly on this rotation here on Ascenda has been pretty impactful here. They stack up the hill, they get 2 players here from the hallway side, and they claim off the scrap time as well. In the process, there's not going to be any early rotation coming through, not until Yato was able to win a gunfight. So it's just basically Absolute Zero here, 2 steps ahead, 3 steps ahead, pretty much ahead here in the entirety of the game here, Jericho.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, I mean, if you're CW, you got some good time off that, but now you need to try to go for a full 6. All right, never mind. Josh just snaps on 2 players there, Warden. It's just very unfortunate. The gunfight's not going their way. Tempest is out for CW as well as the War Machine. And they find any conversion. Rage gets 2 though. And that's just like that, 3 go down. Kai, yes, with the War Machine, but no help from his teammates.
Yeah, 3 ops going to be invested here from the set of Absolute Zero. I just turn here to whip out the War Machine. Not able to accumulate off that. Die alongside his teammate. Able to make the push up. Josh here's going to be out with a Death Machine. Good for 1. Only 1 right there. So far, still lovely recovery here to be found from the side of Change World. But 10 just bombards. It's from the white side. And it's going to be damn near contesting for the hill. It's going to be a 5v4 now. And looking like the bulk of the trades is going to be favoring the players of Absolute Zero.
Yep, you are right. We see this point now. See them try to go for that last push here, Warden. But the rotation is also on the map. You see them. They're going to get the scrap time, but 70 to 197 Warden. AZ can just take their time here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think every scrap time has to be contested now here from the Change World, and in hopes as well that they could probably build up like 2 money hills to be able to recover from what they're suffering with right now. As we open things up, it's going to be a well side spawn here from the side of Change World. 1 player from the back, player 5, Hydra, off the rip, able to get the flank. And just like that, they're able to flip the spawns, and they got the operators as well to back themselves up with inside of the hill.
Yep, and just like it flipped already. 210 to 69, 40 seconds left. They could definitely end it here in P3 if 10 can hold it down. Gets the first as well. Now just perfect hold coming from AZ. Warehouse control is good. They can push from the top here. But look at all the blue dots. They know where they're coming.
Yeah, I mean, more than enough time here for the side of Absolute Zero to close out the deal. Bye, gonna be inside. 3 players all around, gets overwhelmed, but now you take a look at the feed. Wavir and Die able to come out huge. Good for 2, good for 3. Rage tries to make the plays well from the side of Absolute Zero. And they're not giving up any chances whatsoever from the side of Change World. It is still gonna be Absolute Zero here taking the bulk of the time inside of the hill. And it's gonna be a foot race onto the next run. It should be the last and final hard point onto P4.
Last and final hard point to P4's last 6 points to go. Well, CW will see you in the next game. Josh putting the final pieces there. Nope, they still get the wins there. Momentarily, you see CW, they get control of the point. Now, just one break's all you needed for AZ. So far, CW have all the corners covered.
81 to 244 here. So far, 6 points remaining from the set of Absolute Zero here to close out the deal. Player 1 leads the way, gets taken down. 10 is out here for this wave. Die from the back, trying to sustain as well and gonna be able to get the congestion here inside of the hill. The reinforcement comes through, the cavalry arrives, and it's gonna be Absolute Zero that will be the better team here off this clash. Closing it up now, Absolute Zero taking home Hacienda.
Yep, really taking it home. I mean, as they should. We talked about it. Talked about how AZ needed this win, and they are starting strong, making a statement once again that, hey, we may have lost our first 3 matches, Warden, and only got 2 points, but here now, won our series yesterday. We're gonna win this one as well. Great game looking through from AZ. Look at Rage. Rage could be negative, it's fine. As long as you have Yato Tin really carrying the load for the team, it'll be easy.
I mean, everyone had a minute on the clock as well on hard point. Look at the impact rating here from the side of Yato, 199, nearly perfect towards the 200 run. For side of Change World, Mavir by, in fact, it's just going to be the whole team here suffering from just, you know, the area of Absolute Zero. I mean, pretty much the entirety of the game, it was just Absolute Zero having such a very evident gap, led it on towards Hacienda.
Said that you are right, Warden. I mean, starting off in this highlight, we could just talk about how AZ 137, Warden, from the start. And then that one moment where CW could have gotten a lot of time, which was Mavir, threw away the time. Because he wanted to use this operator. Honestly, it was an amateur mistake. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it, Warden. Like, why would you give it up? I know you're trying to push out, but where the communication? Was your teammate even near you? I doubt it was.
I mean, lack of spawn reading as well. I mean, you had players spawning in from... Yeah, you had your teammates spawning off from garden side, well given that Absolute Zero going to be hitting it from well. And unfortunately, we just misread there from the whole crowd of Change World. Now, MVP, it's going to be no other than the ever so consistent player himself, Absolute Zero Yato, 35 kills to his name off that map with a 5,236 scoreline.
That's who this is. Fourth straight MVP. So this is really great for them. So for Yato, this is a great booster for the confidence, you know, confidence booster, Warden. Because like I said, 3 matches they lost the first 3 days, but now they're back. They're ready to take that 4th slot. They're slowly climbing back. And I mean, if you're Ace gamers, you gotta pray like, can we beat Elevate? But for now, AZ, 2 more before they take the series.
Yeah. Well, definitely going to take a lot more than just prayers, you know. But, hey, you know, it is something worth seeing later on. For the time being, Change World, you know, we move over to a map pick that they, you know, they forced out. They wanted to play this Coastal Search and Destroy up against Absolute Zero. But you did say, you know, Absolute Zero, we were able to see it as well. Stalwart Esports was able to, you know, get through a run of overtime here in this specific map of Coastal Search and Destroy. So I'm not really too certain what's going to be the sense of preparation that they've had here on paper, but definitely I just hope Change World has done enough preparation here, because clear on the Hacienda hard point, it was them running around headlessly.
Yep, that was just really tough to see, really tough to watch. But it's okay. I think you can always bounce back, especially now in Coastal. Let's see if CW have something up their sleeve. Maybe they'll try to close out a series, you know, because they need to win a map, you know, just to solidify that confidence boost. But look what happened in that hard point. It's going to be very, very tough.
I mean, You know, we went towards this tournament expecting Change World to somewhat put up the fight there, especially in a game of like Search and Destroy. So I'm still kind of hopeful that in some way we could see a prolonged run here on this Coastal Search and Destroy. But if you're in the situation where Absolute Zero is at, you are currently number 4 in the tournament. Yes, you do make it to the playoffs, but you want to make sure that you dominate the games, because if ever it does come down to a head-to-head comparison for a tiebreaker in regards to deciding who's going to be the number 4 team in the competition, that's going to be mattering quite a lot, you know. And moving over, you want to climb towards the number 3 or 2 spot, which out in the window, number 3 spot's still going to be out there as a possibility, but you know, it is still going to be a matter of questioning. Of course, you know, after all, we still have 5 more days in this group stage here, Jericho, for GSI. So hey, things are still bound to change.
Yep, things are still bound to change, and hopefully CW have, you know, the confidence. We're just gonna keep talking about confidence, because I think that's what's lacking from them. The will to win. It's really hard. It's really hard. This the best of the competition. I know, you know, we don't know the scene in Taiwan. It's not as if you compare it to Philippines. It's a whole different region they're awarded. So hopefully they can probably learn, just take them this home, and they can get better.
Yep. So let's come and get it. Looking like we are heading straight towards Coastal Search and Destroy. I mean, this map has been pretty interesting coming in from the last few tournaments that I've been able to see. You know, on CDM, we were able to see the D13 sector, and then all of a sudden, the HSO 405 really dominating. But you want to go for the snipers as the openers here for this one, as Josh finds 2 already off the go, forcing an early 5v3 situation. Absolute Zero on the lead we go.
Yep, just like that, the fastball. But there you go, CW, nice flag there. 3 versus 3 now. The nade from Yato shuts down Maver.
They have the
He was
bomb.
65 MS yesterday. Now he's back to Maver.
3 versus 3. Looking to go for the commitment now here on his ace side. Still has a minute and 20 seconds left though. But regardless, wherever you go, actually, this might just be pretty doable here for the side of Change World. But they're gonna meet Hydra here at the end, missing the first shot. The refrag comes through from the side of Kai, and now all of a sudden, on the lead we go. It is going to be Change World. Josh with a sniper though. Peeps through. Change World. Hit it from the bottom side. Checks up now. HS to the face. One more player. Information has been relayed. Yato good for 1. Yato good for 2.
Ready for the next round.
Wow. That is just unfortunate.
Yeah. You hate to see
Yeah,
it.
I hate to see. Yeah, you hate to see it. Exactly. All right, let's move on. Round number 2. It's tough. It's tough out here, man. It's tough out here. But here we go. 5 versus 5. You see how fast AZ's already pushed through the map. CW not aware that someone's already behind him. Rage gets M.
Jeez.
32 down. And number 2, Yato, inside this B point. He's gonna get taken down by Bai. Dai gets 10. All right, so we're back to a 3 versus 3 once again.
Well, open start for them. Should be able to get the bomb planted this time around, but you got Hydra and Josh still alive. Sniper pickoffs. Change World. Duck your head.
Has been planted.
With your blood splattered on the concrete. Hydra finds one off the cross there. They're going to be playing a pretty default crossfire inside of the side, but it is going to be Absolute Zero as well, hitting it from 3 sides here. Spots on a trophy, cancels it out. Mavi's going to go for the push here on that small lane. 25 seconds left here still though.
25
Pushing.
seconds left. Josh wants the first. Just the push happening now. Here we go. Shotgun on the hand. Hydra gets 1. Josh gets a hit marker. Takes down Bites. A 1v1. Die versus Josh. Die!
That round. That's
Gets
not
the
a-
round. CW on the board.
Die. Makes him go bye-bye. Well, let us give it a round there.
Enemy.
Equalizer's on. Coming through. We do see a bit of a lot of information relayed here from the side of Change World. In fact, they were able to spot 2 players here, make the cross, so that should be an easy calling here for the side of Change World. That it might just be a 2-2, but Josh just finds a Punisher off the die. Josh looking to get another here off the board. Kai drops down, not looking to go for the rechow. Take a look at Change World here. They have pretty heavy mid control, and they got that pretty precious information that it is going to be that 2-1-2 setup here from the side of Absolute Zero. But look at Rage extended already. This might just be a play, but he falls back away. Fakes it out. Kai's gonna go for jail, but unfortunately, Rage doesn't connect. And now they get the trade. It is a 4v4 situation.
4 versus 4 now. Here we go. Yato, the best position, gets the first one. Gets the second one as well. That's already good for 2. It's a 2 versus 2 now, Warden.
Disgusting. Crazy. Shots from inside of Yato. 2v2 situation, though, still gonna be doable for me. Jan and M4! Sniper is just connecting here from the side of Change World. Spotlight now gonna be designated for set of Absolute Zero Hydra. Sniper inbound, pushing up here. M4 meets him at the end. They could offer a pinch, they can offer a double child regardless. They know exactly where Ija's at. Shoulder peeking, M4 just baiting it out. Ija's gonna whip out the machine pistol. Has the shotgun as well. Pumps one, missing the shot, looking to go for the reach out. Not able to cut it. Goes for the wall buying, but not able to get the kill. But finally finds one. Ija, good for one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. Change World. Now, taking the lead.
Taking the lead. And you see it. You see it, Warden. CW, you see them adjusting. You love to see it, Warden, but it takes a long time, Warden. Like, they always lose 2, and then there you go. That's what you want to see. Josh gets shut down. It's a 5 versus 4. Do you capitalize it? The answer is maybe.
Well, not the first time we were able to see them get the first blood, but definitely having Josh out already. Yato with a sniper as well. Gonna go for the wall bang. Not gonna be connecting at all. I mean, you re-picked off one player here. If you are on the side of Change World, just go for the commitment. Don't go for this individual challenges. You have 5 players. Make the decision. Go for a 5-man push. And that should be you. Finding the bomb site once again all open for the plant.
But what's gonna happen now? So far, nothing, Warden. But they want to go for this. Here, come. Yato missed that first shot. He does have a shotgun, so okay, things are okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, there's Bai. Bai gets the first one. They open it. Actually, number 3 there. Rage gets taken out as well. It's a perfect push for Change World, Warden.
That's just a
2
call.
versus 5.
Bomb has been planted.
5.
Pick up the first kill. Go for the commitment. Play your numbers right. And it's all lying once again for Change World to cut them off. Flawless round. Flawless round for the side of Change World. No numbers dropped at all.
Here we go.
Enemy has
Moving
dropped
on
the
to the
bomb.
next round. Again.
Counting the numbers. Kills after kills. Kai.
Hydra. Kai. You're doing so well, Warden. What is happening?
Getting the pickoffs for sure, but
They have
Rage.
the bomb.
All of a sudden responds back with a nade, finds Mavier out. It is now going to be the numbers here leaning
Bomb
towards the
dropped.
side of Absolute Zero. Josh finds Dai as well. It is just going to be Bai and Kai. Definitely going to be a lot of eyes on Change World.
And they pull it off. Let's see. They've done it. I mean, the shotgun, man. If it hits, Warden. You've seen it. Just have to readdress the situation here. Maybe trying to get that player in the middle. Timing can be everything here. Josh gets spotted. There you go. That's one. You spot another one there, but you give it up. Oh my. This could be a pinch right here. Number 5, Kai. You have the greatest timing in the world, but Hydra. He knew you were there. And he doesn't have the bomb as well. Hydra could just give the call out any moment now. Timing could be everything here. They're gonna push that spawn. There's the bomb. They know it's there. Hey, he's trapped.
Bomb spotted.
Yep. With only a shotgun in a dream, for sure. All eyes on you, Bai.
But if he plays this perfectly,
But it doesn't have the range.
which is not. Never mind.
Nice work. It's called for the next round.
Fortunate, Warden.
Yep. Pretty unfortunate so far. But
But hey, they're still leading.
hey.
They're still leading. It's an impossibility.
Defend the objective.
Change the world right here.
Bomb
End the half with a 4-2. CW, bomb in hand, pushes through. B is the site. Yato is the defender. We play the time again. Nate. Does it get it? Oh my. Oh, you see that, Warden? It almost killed all of them. Oh, Yato, you might pay for this. Neighbor. The D13. Oh, Yato. Yato. Gets
Crazy.
that kill. Now it's back to a 3 versus 4 here. CW. Trying to backtrack where they want to go. Tin with still a donut. Hydra. Gonna spot die, but die! What a beautiful slide shot. We're back to a 3v3, Warden.
And it's just gonna be Rage all alone here on the side of this A site. 3 players
battle.
on the
Here we
march. By leading the push here from Center Change World. Rage just waiting on the corner there, ratting it out. I'm kind of questioning where's the commitment so far from the Center Change World. There's someone anticipating a flank here from the set of AZ, but that's gonna be enough time as well from the side of Rage to gather up now here on his A side. Should be able to relay the information off his teammates. He hears the footsteps now, and the rotation coming through as well from the side of Yato. Do they check though? They don't check.
Rage being so sneaky.
Oh
Gets
my.
one. Does he get the second one as well? Oh, he's gonna be one shot. Rage is down. Okay, now it's back to a 2 versus 2 now. Warden Stairs is out, but Josh would snipe. It's only one player to go. Die.
Time.
Time is not on your side. You gotta try to go for the peak here. Die gets the first. The push now. Yato. He has to push Die. Does he spot him? No. Yato gets the sneak.
Next round.
3-3 now. It's a great game so far. We got a game right here, Warden. CW. Do they force a game 4? Swap of sides now.
Defend the objectives.
Numbers not really looking so good here from side of 10. 6 rounds, still no kills whatsoever. And this is something that is not really too unusual for side of 10, but hey,
no.
Die here, lined up
no.
perfectly, able to get
get
one
one.
so far. Can he find a
Get
double?
one to get
No,
out.
he can. Rage finds one out of the side, falls back away. Don't gotta go for the challenge. Wait for the bomb plan. Go for the retake.
There you go. Nade on Yato as well. That shuts
have
down
the
2. They got the numbers advantage here, Warden. Rage now. He's all alone on that side, so he has to plant the bomb. And this could spell trouble. This could be a fast retake for CW right here if Rage decides to plant.
Change world.
Look at number 1 though. Navier can hit that flank.
Possibility,
There you
but
go.
still far from the reach.
Bomb is down.
Bomb planted.
So 1's gonna flank, 3's gonna hit the front. Hydra on that whip. Is he gonna take the? Oh, there you go. Caught. Timing's there. Hydra takes down Kai. Shuts down everything. There goes the numbers.
Wow.
Cleared A. Has to go for it. Hydra just baiting it out. I don't know why they had to take that area. Just take the stairs. M4 now. Trying to look for these players. Spots 1, but time is not gonna be on their side.
Finish it.
Rage. Nope. It's all up to M4 and
Nice work.
AZ.
Next
Only
round.
takes the lead with 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, Josh, beautiful shots right there with the snipers. Now here, gonna be able to lead the lobby with the most elimination. Lots of Dida as well with 9 kills.
Defend the objective.
And you know, the call here for the Saturday Change Roll is that play a default setup, maybe decide to stack aside, maybe just take the gamble and have the best of odds. Because Absolute Zero is one of those squads that loves to push cohesively. But finally, we do get to see some D13 sector action happening here. Kind of surprised that there's no GAs here for the D13, because honestly, I don't want to go against the D13.
Oh, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Can't use it.
Oh.
M4. Bye gets Josh. They're so good with the first bloods one. They just can't capitalize on the next play. Hydra gets by.
Has the bomb.
Hydra gets M4. My goodness. Old man Hydra. As soon as I said that word, it happened.
Here's the thing, though. You might be able to get the first blood, but can you get the follow-up and probably utilize the first blood? Not really. Absolute Zero, they're so good with the trades, man. And that's the thing, you know, once you get the first blood here for Star Change World, try to make a team decision. Stop playing for this isolation. On paper, you know for sure the gunfights is just much more prominent for the set of Absolute Zero. And now we take a look at the bombardment here from the set of AZ on this ace side. 4v2 situation. The bomb's going to be planted. Looking to be the lead double down here, Jericho.
Yep, and for Maver, worst talk. That's so unfortunate for Tin. Tin was trying to go for his first kill, and he still had 0.
You know what I'm saying?
So unfortunate. But you know, Maver could have gotten the chance to kill Tin earlier. Now moving on to 5-3. It was good while it lasted, Warden. The 2-round lead by CW, it was good while it lasted.
10 is the 0 of Yado's 10.
Here we go.
Let's go. 1-3-1 split from set of AZ. Heavy mid presence for sure. And the bomb's going to be leaning towards the B side as well. Rage's going to be watching and playing it anti-flank towards A. It is looking to be a B execution here from the set of Absolute Zero. And in fact, I mean, if they go for the push now, there's going to be some lack of coverage well on towards the mid-map. I mean, Kai's going to be playing the one passively with an Odin on the ramp side, but nothing much to be said. They're looking to anticipate an A push, but Absolute Zero is on the other side.
True. No one's really making a move here if you look at the play. I mean, mid is pretty clear here. Kai just has an off angle. I'd just probably saying already, hey, I've made it through mid safely. M4. You can feel it, Warden.
Timing. All gonna come down to the timing. Who peeks first? Yado only has a shotgun, and 4 has a sniper.
Here comes the nade.
Patience. Oh.
Redirection. The CW call it out. We gotta move here. Kai, help the team over there. Number 3. You do have Die on that box. Spots the first.
Wow.
That's the first one. Decides to back away. Bye is actually exposed from the back. So there you go. Finally turns around. That's what you needed. The big wins inside. Yado's gonna go in right here. Bye gets no. He does get 1. Die gets a trade. Die gets 2. Bomb is down. It's all to number 4. 10 actually got a kill now. 5-4.
I don't know what's happening anymore, bro, but late push there from set of AZ, regardless of which side they want to go for. It was a 2-1-2 setup. 1 sniper from each end from the side of Change World, whether it is going to be the B or A side. And it's still going to be the same setup. And now they want to go for a split push here. 4-man push actually here from the side of the tunnel. And they go for a push out.
Wow.
Die good for 2. Bye finds 1. And it's Absolute Zero falling like flies.
Falling like flies, you're right. Stuns, the pitch could happen. This might not look good. CW, you have the bomb in hand. Don't need to push here. M4 gets 1. Josh stuck in a 1 versus 2. It doesn't matter.
Lost that round.
Gotta get pitch from all sides. They're tied up at 5 apiece. Warden, here we go.
I think there's just something with Absolute Zero here on Cultural Search and Destroy that gets them brought to a pretty long game, man. They had the numbers, they got the call, but all of a sudden, it could be either them just messing it up or just Change World turning it up.
That's true. Here comes the stun. The Rage gonna push through. They don't see Kai in the left corner, but the push comes through. The nade is there. They're trying to push it through. Look, all those people are weak at the back as well. Single-handedly taking them all out. Die still alive. Now it's all up to number 2, Josh, but he gets a turn on him by match point for AZ.
Can they close it out? Can they close
it out? That's the question. That was a crazy play from AZ. That was a very, very risky play.
Defend the objective.
Paid off. Here we go. Round 12 here. To force overtime or see game 3. AZ.
Change World, they need this badly. Triple man push here from the side of A long. Not able to find anything, but they do leave 1 player that is going to be by extended towards the ice cream shop. Maybe here.
Do it now. There you go! Do it! Oh no! I called it too. Do it again. One more time. Go.
No way.
Oh, he didn't get hit. He didn't get 10. But he got 1 though. Bitch, could happen here. Tin's gonna be the first one. Tin spots him. He knows he's there.
Oh.
Here comes the push. Has to back away now. The nade from Tin.
Grenade out.
Tin. Oh, he's gonna get spotted. He has to push now. Here comes the shotgun from Aver. M4. Nice trade from Tin. Spot second. No. A little too aggressive. Now bomb is down as well. Call everyone. Oh no. Dai's gonna get caught in the middle. Oh no. Timing from Rage. Oh my. What is that timing from both players? You have to push A now. Mid is being covered, but look at number 2, Bye. Bye can make the big play if he wants to move now. Timing could be everything. Maver hoping for the RNG gods to help him. The Call of Duty Mobile Gods gets the first. Almost gets the second. Maver gets taken out. Die gets him for going to overtime. goodness. Change world. On the verge. Warden, 2 more rounds, and they get their first round. They get their first map. Warden, here comes the peak from the middle. Who's gonna win that fight? Josh backs away. Top of the car, one on the fountain. M4 gets him. First blood, Warden.
Oh my god.
Okay, capitalize on this. If you're Change World, slow
Make
it
the
down.
call.
Make the call right here.
Commit.
All right. You already know they like double stacking B. Swap it out. Take down Hydra and A. Come on, Change World.
Heavily reinforced on the B side.
look at
Absolutely
them.
zero we go.
Frag.
Yeah, throw all the Uthas and go B. I mean, go A. I mean, right here. They've already given up the site. Oh my goodness.
Play your numbers. Kai, play for the team. Just go for the push, regardless of which side. Go for a 5-man push. Play your numbers
left.
once again. And now, Absolute Zero. This is the perfect opportunity for Change World to go for the push on the B side. Now they only have one player here watching the cross. That is going to be a Rage. Double peek here. HS. Not the best of fire rate. Definitely going to be able to secure probably 1 kill. But now he
Timing!
falls back away.
Timing!
Do they go for the commitment?
No, not yet, not yet. Okay. Wait. Oh, the fake play! It worked! Wait! Oh my goodness, the timing is... Oh, no. Did they go? Wait.
Commit!
Commit!
Push! Oh my god!
Oh, now they
no,
just made
and,
10... no, this is not gonna work for them now. 25 seconds left. What? Rotating on 20 seconds is diabolical, man! Oh my god, here we go. Okay. Just have to take down Hydra. Switch to Hydra. Hello? Number 5. Okay, Hydra gets one. M4 gets a trade. Numbers. Bob is gonna go down. There's a 1v1 over at B. It's a 2 versus 3. Yato gets the first. 10 gets Maver. Bye gets Yato. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Bye. Oh no. Backs away. M4 backs away as well. 30 seconds left. 10 is finally here now. Smoke is out. This is it. Look for that outer. M4 gets in. M4 gets reached. Match point for Change World. Oh, wait,
overtime?
Oh no, it has to read. Oh, well, it's not over. It's not over. I think the host forgot to turn on overtime. Warden.
What is happening, bro?
You know what happened? The Changed World's happening, and they're 1 map away. They forgot to turn overtime. Come on, that's just disrespectful now, whoever the host was. They thought the Change
I really admire the patience from side of Change World.
And
for the
also,
late
Warden,
rotation.
because that could be a momentum killer.
Oh yeah.
You hate to see it. 'Cause if they do lose, I think that might be the reason. This is my 2 cents on that, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a bit of a downer for sure, but technical difficulties tend to happen sometimes, time and time again, but really unfortunate. Obviously, guys, I don't think we're gonna be settling for the win to be given for the set of Change World, not just yet. Basing it off from the fact that obviously, you know, once it reaches 6-6, overtime is bound to happen, but it didn't really push through. But hey, let's just wait for the call here from our league operations before we actually make the final call. But most expectedly, we're gonna have a rematch.
Well, not a rematch, probably just a reset until
reset,
that
yeah,
overtime. It's gonna take some time because they have to, you know, do it dramatically, follow the script, you know, and then after that, when we go back, it's only 1 round remaining, or we go to another overtime. So, yeah.
Well, fortunately, there is a setting in Call of Duty Mobile that was recently added on a last patch note where you are able to start the game with the scores as well, or replay it. But that is something that for us, you know, to wait out on if that is going to be the call. But definitely, we're gonna have the reset for not the entirety of the game. Just put it back to 6-7 and have the first round of overtime enabled.
Yep, hopefully, let's see what happens here. You know, what's gonna happen? But so far, I was enjoying that war. I mean, Change World on the verge, just like last year. Remember when they took a map away from the world champions? Now we do have some information. Nothing yet, so we are just waiting. I think this could be it should be an easy fix for it. You know, they just gotta script it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, just give the rounds that they need. Someone goes first to 6. Another one goes to 7. And after that, that's it.
It was definitely a back and forth battle there, ping pong battle. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Garena Summer Invitation. Well, halfway towards the ending here for the group stage. We still got 5 more days right after this, and we're still looking at the first series here for today. It is going to be Changed World up against Absolute Zero, and currently the scoreline is 1-0, at least on the Hacienda game mode, where Absolute Zero was able to run through Changed World, but S&D has been totally a different story. We were able to see Changed World actually put up a pretty gnarly close fight there up against Absolute Zero. In fact, they were able to win supposedly the first round of overtime, but it wasn't enabled, so we do get forced to a reset, so we are still bound to wait for the continuation for that Coastal Search and Destroy.
That is true. So now as we are just waiting to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, we just have to. I think we'll eventually go back to 7-6, Warden. At the same time, that adrenaline momentum it could be gone, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know, you wanna really bring it up now. I mean, there's gonna be a reset for both mentals here and there, and then you know, when would you get put into a pause for you know, a technical break here, that is going to be buying enough time for either Absolute Zero and Changed World to try to discuss and gather, you know, what can they possibly do to either, for a set of Absolute Zero, turn it up and force another round of overtime, or Changed World just close it out immediately.
Yep, that is true. So like I said, follow the script. Yeah, that's the script. You have to follow the script for Changed World, just for the first couple of rounds, Warden, and then at that we should be back. I just hope for more overtime, and or if Changed World, hey man, let's get the win. Changed World, they were so close, Warden. They had so much rounds, they could have closed it out, but again, the RNG of the HS, and also just not capitalizing on the first buzz that they were getting.
A lot of COD timings surely happened on that series as well. I mean, you know, we had Rage there peeping through the mid side. If he didn't really let go of those visuals there on the mid map, could have been a lot of information relayed. Didn't happen. Then for the set of Changed World, the timing for them to make the decision to go for the push, especially on the last and final round, on paper it seemed pretty questionable, because you know, even if they went for the commitment there on that B side, was only one player there. They went for that late run on that A side instead, which they met Hydra at the end. They were still able to get the bomb planted, in fact still win off the round, but was it so necessary? Could have been, but hey, you know, after all, a win is a win and you take it.
That is true. You just gotta take the dub here. We're waiting to see what's going to happen here. It's gonna take some time here, Warden. But now let's say that if Changed World wins, can they capitalize on control? It hasn't been their best game mode, Warden. But I mean, you already saw the respawns, not looking too pretty. But maybe they could find something and, you know, get another map if they do get this map.
You know, this has been the closest, the closest opportunity for Changed World to actually claim their first map here on this Garena Summer Invitation. So it's going to mean quite a lot for them. After all, you know, after this whole thing gets settled down, it's just a matter of question, can they actually close it out now here up against Absolute Zero?
Yep, hopefully they can close it out up against Absolute, or will Absolute Zero, you know, stay firm, get that 2-0 ward, you know, make it easier for them. But hey, we saw what happened yesterday with ABC after winning that second game. We thought they were going to be back to try to get the control, but they didn't win it, and they eventually lost 3-1 to Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's just the problem once again. No, we do have Cali here, you know, having a lot of fun in the comment section. Changed World, changing the world. Their aura is so strong. Yep, definitely. I gotta agree with you on that note. But you know, Jerry, aside from this matchup, of course, is there gonna be any series that you're going to be eyeing out for here today? Could it be ABC and Stalwart Esports, Ace Gamers, or Elevate?
I think we're gonna go with ABC and Stalwart. We both haven't seen those guys, but for the past few years, it's always been Stalwart that was always on top, and they even got one of their players, which was Clove. And for Elevate and Ace Gamers, maybe just the S&D, because we saw Elevate struggled on the S&D yesterday, and up against as well as Change World. I mean, they won against Change World with 7-5, but here against Ace Gamers could be a different one.
Could have been for sure. It could still be it. Definitely. I mean, after all, they are supposedly on the lead for the overtime here. And most expectedly, I'm not really expecting anything aside from them not continuing this overtime run and having the full reset for this, for the scoreline, bring it back to where it should be. And for the set of Absolute Zero, I mean, what's really happening there? I mean, at the first half of the game, they were able to take the lead. Then all of a sudden, they get pulled apart. I mean, you can't really play pacing. I know you definitely have to play pacing up against a team like Change World, because, if you decide to run through headlessly in a game mode like Search and Destroy, which is obviously a game mode where it could be a curveball for any teams out there. Let's say you'll put it this way, if you put a tier 2 team up against a tier 1 team, S&D is just one of those game modes that doesn't really have a lot of windows for you to mess up. So you really have to devote and set up those correct plays or correct reads to make the rounds go into your favor.
I definitely agree. So that's going to be their that's going to be the matchup for AZ. That's going to be the problem for them. So hopefully we do see them switch it up and fix it.
Whew. Well, I know for sure you guys are waiting for the action to pan out here between Change World and Absolute Zero, and rest assured the league operations are doing the best that they could to have the resolvement here and bring back the game to where it should be. After all, ladies and gentlemen, if you all missed out the first initial action here on the Search and Destroy Coastal, it was a back and forth battle, and we were supposed to be in overtime right now between both Absolute Zero and Change World. On the lead is Change World.
On the leads Change World. Remember, they're at 6. They're at 7. So one more. They're at match point actually, Warden, and they could close it out. Close it out in the next one to move on to game 3 Control, which they'll have the momentum. But then again, in response, I'll still put my money on AZ.
Change World coming in with their matchup between Stalwart Esports and Dem. It was a 3-0 on Crossfire. You move over now towards ABC. It was also a 3-0 on Crossfire. And for the set of Ace Gamers, I mean, also a 3-0 on Raid. On the first run there up against Elevate, it was also a 3-0. In fact, they haven't won a controlled map, let alone a single round here, Jericho. So it is definitely a sight to see.
Sight to see. We'll wait and see what's going to unfold.
Yep. And if there's going to be something that they could change and patch up, is truly the consistency. I mean, I feel like the projection and their whole ideation and how Search and Destroy works has been pretty good here, Jericho. But in regards to the way that they play respawns, I feel like the lack of attention, the lack of ideation and preparation has been truly letting them down.
It has been letting them down a lot. So hopefully they can take this moment like, hey, let's get our first map here. And then after that, Warden, they can swap it out for the Control, and maybe they can win 3-1. But again, the respawns, maybe against Ace Gamers, it could have been better because you saw them really stepped it up during the hard point. But for this one, I mean, just getting a map, just getting 1 point would be great already, Warden.
I mean, if we titled Change World as a team that could run through Search and Destroy, definitely Ace Gamers would be one of them as well. I mean, prominently, Ace Gamers, formerly known as WDC Free Slot, or just Free Slots as a standalone. They were promising. I mean, back on CDSI on the Wild End stage, they were putting up really great numbers on Search and Destroy. In fact, notably, one shocking result that they were able to put up was up against, I think, the old Vitality squad, which they were able to win through the Search and Destroy. So once we were able to see a series between Change World and Ace Gamers come through or pull up, yes, hardpoint was definitely close. It was a 202 to 250 on Apocalypse hardpoint, but we moved over towards Search and Destroy, which, yes, defined squad they are for Side of Change World on the Search and Destroy, but same goes for Side of Ace Gamers. And guess what? It was a Garena Metropolis run, ending off in his 7-0 note.
So you're 7-5. I mean, getting closer, but it's not yet. It's not enough, Warden. So now we just heard. So we predicted it right. The game will start from 7-6. I think we're just waiting for the game to get there, Warden.
Oh yeah. I'm not really totally inclined on what are the possibilities here for Changed World to try to possibly take a series off, let alone a game off. But at least on this Coastal Search and Destroy, we have been able to see the possibility. In fact, it is more than possible. Odds are leaning towards your favor. So I'm kind of bummed to see, what is happening on the background. I want to see the game already pan out here, Jericho.
I am too. I'm very excited because we were all hyped for Changed World. Now, can they do it? Can they get their first map? Can they get their first win up against AZ? That's going to be their first map for the whole tournament, Warden.
I know my boy from Absolute Zero, aka the owner, Gurk King, is kind of shaking. You don't really expect to drop a map up against a team like Changed World, but it is happening there. And if there's going to be any case of point I want to bring up here for the set of Absolute Zero, I know Tin just got picked up here by the set of AZ, and yes, he's definitely impactful on hardpoint, but this has been his problem actually ever since even in his old teams. On Search and Destroy, usually gets subbed out, let's say on the back in the old squad of Blacklist International. Tin was the player that would get subbed out and they put in AG. On Smart Omega Esports, I didn't really follow too much on their roster composition. And you yourself, Jericho, you were able to work with Tin on Omega Esports back in the days. And if there's going to be anything that you want to point out on why his S&D is not really as effective comparing to the rest, what would it be?
I think he's just too locked in with the spawns, man. It's hard to really get a feel for S&D. It's not like hardpoint where you can just jump in, throw your lives away. S&D really requires a slow pace, meticulously thinking. And I think Tin, I know the guy personally. I think he just doesn't really enjoy it, but I know he's getting better now, much better than before, I would say, because now you can't really sub it out, so he has no choice but to really understand and play S&D.
If you want a guy that can go berserk up front and just break through for the squad on, let's say, a respawn game mode, definitely Tin is going to be the player right there. And I feel like it's just a matter of controlling the pacing. If they do patch up that factor, especially utilize Tin, if he can be an entry for a hardpoint game mode, definitely could be the case as well on Search and Destroy. If they can probably set up the pacing or the coordination or how they set up the plays and have Tin probably lead the way with a shotgun or an SMG to go for the breaks, we're looking to have a pretty good composition as well, or cards for the players. You have Hydra and Josh that could support from the back or get those opening frags, which was pretty evident. Much more leaning towards Josh because he can definitely get those pickoffs with a sniper. Then you have really good support players. You have a really good lurk like Rage. I think they have it all. It's just a matter of trying to figure out the system on what they could do better to push forward with a team, especially on S&D.
That is true. Really, just gotta work together and find what you can. But for AZ, I hope this continues for them to just keep on getting better because first 3 days wasn't it for them. They only got one map from both ABC as well as Elevate, and now finally a point on the series. So if they do win the series, Warden, they have officially taken over the 4th slot, wherein Ace Gamers is right behind them, but they have a lead. And the good thing is Ace Gamers are going to Elevate, so they can be like, hey, Elevate, make sure you beat Ace Gamers.
Well, Elevate, they can run through a lot, man, and I don't think there's going to be any possibilities for us to see them drop that series. But after all, I'm a man with a lot of hopes, and I live through the fantasy of underdog teams shining through. But
maybe
if there's any squad, man, if there's any squad that wants to take every game seriously, it is Elevate. Maybe neglecting the Olea situation, man. I want to see Olea here play. Definitely.
All right, maybe. Hey, let Olea play, I guess. Let's see what happens. I think if they have a comfortable lead and they know they're going to be first, might as well let Olea play.
Coaches can play. When the snipers...
As long as they're in the lineup.
Anyways, we did get the call here from the league operation. We are still working on bringing back the current the score line on Search and Destroy to 76, so we can have the continuation of the Coastal Search and Destroy. And if you guys are wondering who's going to be on the lead, it is going to be Change World.
Yep, I'm just waiting. Should be ready at. I think it's hard. You know, it's pretty hard to like script a search and destroy, because next thing you know, players are just like, you know what? No, I just want to just get through it. So it's gonna take some time here. But rest assured, after this, we should be good for Control and for game number 4, if we do have the game 4.
I mean, you know, if ever we get to see Change World actually secure the last and final round for them, then definitely we are bound to see that game number 4. And if they are able to win Control, or probably game 4, then that game 5 could be a window of possibilities. After all, we had a conversation, Jericho, where if ever Change World wants to actually win off a series, you gotta at least get one respawn game mode. And if they are able to do so, then most definitely we are bound to see Change World changing the world.
That's true. Win the S&D, win the Control, try to win the hard point, and then after that, end it on the S&D. I think they'll be fine.
Control, much more probably a possibility, especially if they can control
you
the
said
pacing.
the scores, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not looking too good, so maybe they could go to hard point, Warden.
Hey man, to be honest, I'm kind of lost. I don't exactly know what can be the possible patch up here for Change World on respawns, but if I was to say, if there's going to be any factors that you can bring in from a convincing game mode from Change World on Search and Destroy, it's definitely managing your lives, getting the first bloods, and controlling, the what do you call this? Just the lanes, which is something that they are pretty good at in Search and Destroy. If they can bring in those factors as well towards Control, but mitigate and remove the lack of commitment onto pushing any flags or side flags for Control, then that could be something that could be brought into the table for Control and could possibly up in the chance.
That's true. So maybe that could be the thing that they can do, Warden. Maybe they can play it like an S&D. It doesn't matter. You don't really need to run it around in Control. You can play as slow as you want, as long as you know how to use and manage your clock.
Yeah, and you know what's the craziest thing is that this is a very prolonged series here. Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the inconvenience that you all are facing here towards the broadcast. I know we are looking forward to see, not just in this match, but moving over to the next series as well. You know, we have Stalwart Esports and ABC alongside Elevate and Ace Gamers. So hey, let's just come and get it. But for the time being, we are still waiting for when are we gonna have the continuation for the game itself.
We are definitely just waiting.
And waiting.
2 hours later.
1 eternity later.
But yeah, I mean, you think Change World has a chance to make it to the playoffs? I think Cali is a believer.
I do believe, yeah.
All right, well then, let's see.
No, bro. No. I don't think so. But you know, I'm just definitely eyeing out for. I think in some way it could be regional differences as well. You know, if you take a look at, like, let's say Indonesia, probably the second strongest region next to MYSGPH. You know, I think Indonesia, they got a lot of like opportunities for some local tournaments as well, heavily supported. Same goes for the Philippines. I mean, typically we do get to stroll around the scene, and there's a lot of teams. Pretty much every team from the side of MYSGPH, they love to play community tournaments. They have a lot of things to to claim and put in repetitions into, and I feel like that is exactly why MYSGPH has been truly in fact the most dominating region on the Garena side for the longest time here, Jericho.
That's true, and maybe next year we see a different kind of change world. You know, really just like because I remember back in 2020 they had a pretty good record during stage 4, but they just couldn't beat the teams that would go to the playoffs. And now, while we're waiting, Cali said that they are doing the pause strat to reduce the firepower. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Callie, you asked me, Jericho, what are the possibilities for Change World? Let's bring in Callie on the comment section. What are the odds of Change World to make it to the playoffs?
The world. One map at a time.
One step at a time. You know, my mama used to tell me, one step at a time, baby steps. I mean, the people on the comment section here for really enjoying what's happening. I mean, I'm glad y'all are getting along, for sure. And whew, I'm just happy, really happy to see Change World. Are you happy, bro?
I'm happy. Now we wait.
Now
and
we
see.
wait.
I mean, what else? I mean, what do you call this? I just lost. I had a topic in my brain, Warden, and I lost it.
I'm lost for words.
Oh, do you think ABC got a chance in STE? Talk about the other series now.
If they play the map bands right, for sure.
All right, so
Talked about it.
I think we can both agree number 1 is Elevate.
Number 1 is Elevate.
Elevate, yeah, number 1. They're gonna be number 1 for the seedings.
I mean,
all right.
what
Well, okay, let's move on.
It's like the question, what are the odds of Change World making it to playoffs? What are the odds of Elevate not being the number 1 seed for a tournament?
Never know. Never know. They might change the world. Okay.
If there's any squad that suffered from Change World on Search and Destroy, there has been only one, and it has been Elevate Puck.
They ended up winning the world championship. So I guess losing.
That's besides the point.
Wait.
Oh!
You read it? You read it? You felt it? I felt it. So I guess you want to lose the Change World now. You lose an S&D, you win champs.
You lose against Change World to become the world champions. So absolute zero.
Just
If
lose the
you
game.
lose this.
just lose the game. No. But I don't know. That's out of my.
No, picture this, Jericho.
Yeah.
Remember the time, remember the day. It's currently 6:19 p.m. on the 19th of April 2025. If Absolute Zero
Makes it to
loses
stage 5.
this,
Yeah.
they're gonna make it to stage 5.
Yeah.
Quote me on that.
Make it to stage 5 and then win.
Possibly. Possibly.
All right. I like the sound of that. Oh my goodness.
I'm getting goosebumps here, bro.
Imagine all the teams just started losing S&D to Change World. They're like, no, give me that buff.
Give me that curse, bro.
all for that, just to lose to Elevate.
I feel it.
Yep,
I definitely feel it.
I feel it too now. Can you feel it now, Mr. Warden?
Amazing game theory. yeah, Mr. CEO Gurking.
I mean, look even the CEO replied. See, you see how our brain just went like Eureka, Warden.
The Eureka effect.
Well, I guess if they win Worlds, I'm guessing you'll get a percent. I'll get a percent too, right, Warden?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Because we were able to break down how you make it to
theory.
stage 5. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the CW theory.
And then Gurking is now here whipping out his phone, chatting to players. Drop that Search and Destroy Coastal. Drop it.
Now, in all seriousness, maybe it was just coincidence. You know, it was a coincidence for Elevate. But if it happens again this year, it's just gonna be so funny if that happens.
If that's the case, maybe that's exactly what Callie has been talking about. You know, because if this whole buff is so true, we can definitely consider Change World as the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions, because they assisted Elevate to making it to
they should get rings now.
Definitely, I gotta say,
I agree.
they actually changed the world.
Hey man, I just thought about it. It was so funny how I just thought. Oh, here we go. Overtime? Oh, it is overtime. Okay, it's overtime. Look at that. They fixed it. All right, so match point for Emily. It's a 3 versus 2. Wait, one more. Oh!
Nice work.
Did they win?
For the next round.
Yes,
Oh no! They won. Okay, so that was unceremonious, but they won now. Now Change World is 1-1. So AZ, we're gonna watch out for you in stage 4.
I know Gherking's happy. For the first time, any CEO is gonna be happy for losing a map against Change World.
Yeah.
We're booking it down. Yato, Rage, Hydra, Tin, Josh, Breezy. See you at stage
Jibby.
5.
Jibby as well.
JB.
Well, now, all right, put that. So remember, CW lost, so Elevate could win. Oh my goodness! But no. CW beat Elevate, so Elevate could win Worlds. My goodness! All right, here we go. This is gonna be, you know, we don't know what's gonna happen, but watch out for stage 4, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 4 and stage 5. If AZ makes it, then we all know why. If AZ wins it, we all know why. But on the other hand, Change World won their first map.
Now they're locked in. They're locked
in. They are locked. Oh no, they just tickled the beast.
Look at Hydra. Look at everyone. But take a look at the highlights here for this one. I mean, Change World, immaculate sniping there from the side of Die. 15 kills for his name there.
Change World 25 World Champ. No, Chris, you got it all wrong. You gotta lose to Change World in order for you to make it a stage 5. That's how it is. Because that's what happened to Elevate. If you guys remember, it was too niche. And after that, they never looked back, never lost a single tournament.
I mean, this has been probably one of my favorite series to cast, man.
Yeah, it just opened up my brain. A different kind of CW. It's a Call of Duty Mobile iceberg. Once Call of Duty is said and done, if Call of Duty Mobile is like over, we'll have an iceberg video explaining the CW theory. Every team that has lost to Change World moved on in one stage 5.
Oh yeah. That is the impact of Change World. That is definitely the impact of Change World there. But ladies and gentlemen, can we see more switch up the narratives here, as we soon enough are going to be heading straight towards raid control. Current scoreline is going to be 1-1 here for the series. So Jericho, I'm more than happy to see Change World here putting up the impact.
Yep. So hopefully we can. Well, now that they won that S&D, now let's move on to control. Can they win a round? Can they win 2 rounds, or can they win 3? That's the question. They haven't won a single round, like you said, Warden. It's gonna be on raid. They've already forced a game 4. If they win this control, the possibilities of them winning this series, if they do win this, Warden, they're back.
Back for more blood. I mean, we haven't really seen. Have we seen takeoff from the Central Change World? Not just yet. I mean, last time we were able to see them play raid, all went into a 3-0, a 0-3 crossfire. Same goes for them as well. But hey, let's see how Change World changed the world.
Yeah, and if anyone's don't forget to clip this, because we did have the theory here, so it's gonna be amazing.
I remember the time, bro. I remember the time. I remember the day. It was 6:19 p.m. at the 19th of April, 19th of April 2025. But hey,
Oh
guys,
God, look at that.
officially,
We see it.
for the first time. Get to see Change World's logo on the winners section. 8-6 on Coastal Search and Destroy. A bit of a close one there. I mean, every game is bound to be close, especially if it's going to be Change World winning the game. But moving over, Shen Hardpoint was left with no contention. It was going to be Absolute Zero absolutely dominating that. But now we move over to Raid Control, which is going to be another question in mind. But obviously, this is a map that Absolute Zero picked, and it is also the sides given here for them. So they're going to be starting things off here on the Special Forces side, aka the defending side. So that could be one problem that we could see come true later on.
That's true. I mean, so I like Change World's Summit is actually their pick. So expect to see the shotguns if we go. And then, oh my goodness, if we go Game 5, Tunisia. Oh no! If this, oh my, this could be the series, Warden. This could be it.
Just gotta win Raid Control or Summit Hardpoint. That's it. If you force that Game 5, hands down, I'm going for.
Bro, win the Control. Forget about the Summit Hardpoint. Just go to Game 5 already. just forfeit Game 4. Go Game 5. That's what I would do.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't blame you, man. I mean, yeah. Player composition, Absolute Zero. Let's just say Yato Rage alongside Josh Tin on Summit Hardpoint. Not gonna be pretty good.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, we've seen them yesterday. I'm pretty sure they really turned it up real good with those shotguns, Warden, even before. And they do like smaller maps, so that would be the answer. But here we go. AZ, no Tempest for them. They're sticking to their hard point, and for the other side, Change World, they don't have a claw. Now, can CW get some momentum off this? They've won the game that they needed to win. More than they see one more, and then we can see a Game 5.
One more to go.
Here we go. But I mean, in all seriousness, in reality, Ward, I'm pretty sure AZ, they need to get this one, and I think they will get this one, Ward.
Most expectedly.
Most expectedly because of those gunfights alone in that first game, where you saw how they got absolutely wrecked, especially with the operators with the wild cards activated. It's going to be an operator galore.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a game mode where it has been 0%.
Lives, yeah.
0% for the side of Change World. So on paper, Absolute Zero should be able to win this Game 3 and Game 4. But let's come and get it. Here we go. First round. Absolute Zero here on the defensive side. Offense, we go from the center Change World, and it's going to be a 2-3 split. But the first initial blood comes to M4, but 10 doubles it down.
Gets that first 2K. Bai gets the trade. There's going to be another one on the heady Lambo. Nice shots from Bai. Another one's going to be one. He's going to get pitched from the back. Bai gets shut down. 27 to 25. You see AZ. They came here to play. You know, unfortunately, they did lose that game too, but it doesn't matter. Kai trades out Yato, 26 to 24.
Yeah, I mean, still not going to be too much of a life differential here, but definitely it's going to be Absolute Zero here on the lead. But you want to play this one aggressively, you want to take map control, better make sure you don't really get punished. And so far, Change World, you're able to get it down, cut it down to a 1 life differential, make it an equalizer now as Bai able to create the space here on towards the kitchen side.
Yep, he's going to be in kitchen now, backs away. Needs help from his teammates there. Kai is there. Yato gonna trade him out. Bai is still alive actually. I guess gets taken down. Rage trades out another one. So 22-17 now. Gets to trade. Mavier is there on A. You see AZ trying to go for that spawn trap, but the answer is no. CW able to push out. And this could be an A cap right here, Warden. Josh on that mid steps.
19 to 14 here. Change World. Wow. So far. Still going to be going for the commitment here on his A control point. Bam4 is going to be all alone. The cavalry tries to arrive, but nowhere to be found. But Die finds a double on the feed now here. The space has been created, but they're not going to go for commitment here on his A control point after set. They want to go for B instead.
Extend that clock. You're right. Here comes the push. This could be one of the final pushes here for CW. See the first one. Maver gets the kill. Hydra stuck in the island. Can he find something? Has to pull out the pistol. Gets pitched from the back, but Yato is there from the help. 27 seconds left. Hydra, nice big play from him. There's going to be one more. A 1v1. Who's going to be able to win this one? Just trying to buy time for him. Spots it, but Hydra! With a quick scope. 8 to 6 now. You see AZ, they're still fighting for this 8 points. Last 5 remaining. Here comes the S&D. Yato, he is going to get pushed away. Nice kill from Kai. Rage gets Kai. 7 versus 4. 16 seconds left.
Go for the commitment. Rage from the top side has an annihilator as well, but look at the numbers here to put it all away. Play for the trade, play for the kills. Josh, big old shutdown. No contestation whatsoever. Time is drained apart. Absolute Zero still able to find a recovery at the end. Able to claim the first round as well here on his raid control.
And if Hydra did not clutch up their change road, we would have seen an extension to that first round, Warden. But unfortunately, it was still a solid round for CW, but AZ loaded up on those ops. Here we go. This should be a fast cap towards B.
That machine's going to be out here for the side of Josh. That's going to be occupying this mid-map pretty cleanly. Kai, M4 walks into it. Hydra is going to be whipping out the war machine as well here, coming from the side of driveway. Clearing it up. 2 opportunities here from the laundry side. Pops 1 shell. Not able to find a connection. The second will find a hit marker. The sniper is going to be out. Hydra running it down.
Hunter killer drone.
Weak cap for AZ. There should be another minute for them. You see them controlling the map, but CW still trying to fight for it. Spots something in front of him. M4. No movements for him. Dead slide is activated. 26-19 now. And now change world. They're just going to give up on this A point as Tin loses with the equalizer. 25-19.
Change world. Complete set of operator skills. Mavir is going to whip out this Tempest in line. Pushing up now. Tida is going to be watching the back as well. Claw's going to be out here for a set of buy. Drops in. But Josh able to get a Punisher with his Type 63. Die with a sniper on the tree side. Able to get one player gone rogue as well here on the kitchen side. It's still going to be Josh here finding one. Really great map control here for a set of Absolute Zero. They got the lives, they got the time, they got everything that they need. And it's looking to be a commitment now for the capture here on his A control point.
Josh, oh god, the timing is unbelievable on that money room. Josh start trying to stay alive. He gets one more. Can he get the second? No, Dida gets that trade. 2 go down. CW trying to clean up. Nice cleanup from them. 17-10 now. Lives are not on their side though, Warden. As you see, AZ just applying so much pressure towards it.
Mavir's gonna try to hit it from the back here, but player 2, Yato's gonna be holding that anti-flank lane down, able to get a double kill cleanly. Trace right there from the set of Mavir. Gonna go for the extension here on this mid-map on towards Zig, able to get Rage here, but you gotta worry about the contention on an A control point. No players to be found here from the side of Change World. Lasting in progress, Absolute Zero, absolutely dominating the show here on this control raid.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
2-0 match point now for AZ. Sides here, can CW do the impossible, Warden. They almost did in that first round to get that #1 point for them, but now on match point, CW going for this A push. They only have Rage on the map. I with the war machine. Here comes the push.
Gonna be 4-man, 5-man push here from the side of Change World on his A control point. Rage gets overwhelmed. Dropped from the top side with the Type 63. Tries to run it down, but he gets trampled over from the force of Mavir. And now they got every map control that they need to go for the capture, but it's gonna be a big hit here from the court side. And it is gonna be Absolute Zero washing it away.
Hunter killer
Yeah,
drone.
maybe has a big gunfight. He knows there's a player on the left end. Unfortunately gets taken down. Josh with the death machine, but die on the heady. Gets him as well. He's gonna be playing on the top bed. CW forgetting that people could. That's just so unfortunate. They could not watch that flank. Or they're just pushing through. You gotta clean your spawn here. As now Rage and the boys from AZ pushing through. Hydra again. Nice shots with the Tundra.
Early extension there. Yato's gonna be pushed up now towards Wade's side as well for the spawns. Pushing the players of Change World to have the better spawns. And they're gonna quickly make the call. They wanna go for the A Crusade once again. They're gonna meet one player from the side of Absolute Zero. That is gonna be Rage. But from the back, they get flanked as well. But they do find a recovery. Still gonna be very doable if they can win the next wave.
Yeah, if they can win the next wave here. Tin on the flank with the AR, trying to slowly creep it out. 3 players in CW pushing through. Rage is gonna get spotted, gets taken down. Another player by the window. Now they're starting to cap A once again. Hydra takes out Kai and Mavir. Lives are not on their side. This is looking like it's all AZ. 17-9.
Yeah, it's gonna be Absolute Zero here, bound to win a 3-0 run on this control game mode. Annihilator is gonna be out from the side of Rage. That should be the dagger to close out the deal. A big old push up here from the side of Yato, but he does get traded upon. No time anymore. No lives anymore. It's the Rage showdown with Annihilator. It's gonna be Absolute Zero, absolutely owning this day.
Oh, we're still on the search for the first round. We already got the first map. We still are looking for the first round of control for Change World.
Still not gonna be over. They fell on that search and destroy for instead of Absolute Zero. Now we're gonna move over to a summit. Hardpoint, which on paper we all know is not going to be the best of looks for the side of Changed World. But we end off that raid control with a 3-0 run, leaving Changed World with not just only a 0% win rate on the game mode itself, but by their rounds as well. As we take a look at the score line here, Absolute Zero, Yato, 160 impact rating, 23 kills, 13 deaths. Next to him is going to be Tin with 20 and 12. Only for the side of Changed World, Die and M4 alongside Bai and actually Kai. They all tied up for 11 there, but obviously when you take a look at control game mode, sure, Jericho, you really have to at least get one player to shine and try to go on a spree. Gunfights evidently was truly the biggest factor in why Changed World struggled to close out the deals here on this raid control.
They could have closed out round 1, Warden, but I think they were struggling to try to take down Hydra there with that sniper. It's very unfortunate for round 2. Could have been the same, but you just kept them throwing the lives away.
You know, on the second round as well, I mean, they started things off with like, what, 5 operative skills, but 3 of them went to waste. And in the process, Absolute Zero was able to build up their own operator skills, and they were able to just get it done. Once again, on respawns, Absolute Zero Yato will be the MVP.
MVP Yato back to back from Hardpoint. That's 5 straight MVPs for him. They did lose S&D. He would have been the MVP, Warden, if they won that S&D, but unfortunately they did not. So now 2-1 match point for AZ as well as we move on to game 4 Summit. Hardpoint it is, Warden, and like I said, by the looks of it, this could just be all AZ. It was fun while it lasted for Changed World, but I mean, we both know that we both predicted AZ to win this. Not 3-1, but 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, after all, it is still, you know, Changed World able to claim their first map here for Garena Summer Invitation. It is still a step to be seen there, but you know, if we look at the way how Changed World was able to go on par with the players here all across Garena for you know, for Call of Duty Mobile, is that it's only gonna be, you know, a time where sometimes we get to see Changed World claim a game all away. And the last time we were able to see some type of narrative like this happen was back in the days of Stage 4 last year, where Changed World was able to claim that map away from Elevate on the Stage 4 Regional Championship.
Yep. That is true, Warden. You know, that was the only map they won as well, where it's really hard for them. I mean, the last time I think they won a series in like Stage 4 was against, I think it was called Lynx in Thailand. They beat them. And now, don't quote on me on that one, because that was 3 years ago, Warden. Now moving on to Summer Hardpoint. I mean, what can you find after, you know, your first series was already down, you a 100-point club. Now moving to a smaller map, maybe you can get more points off this.
Maybe, could be, but still we're gonna be far from the reach, of course. Summer Hardpoint is gonna be what will be stopping us from seeing the sense of possibility here for Changed World to actually put this one through. After all, this is a map forced by Changed World. Summit Hardpoint 1, 3, and 5 is all dominated decision of Absolute Zero. And most dearly, I mean, Coastal Search and Destroy is a map that they were able to choose, and they were able to close it out. I mean, we had like some sense of projection as well that this might just be a terrible map decision, because we were able to see Absolute Zero actually struggle up against Solid Esports, and now Changed World was able to do exactly that, force this map as well, and was able to come through with a win. If ever we do get to see the same type of preparation that Changed World was able to put up on the Coastal Search and Destroy, then hey, as much as I don't really lean towards the favor here for the possibility of Absolute Zero dropping this game 4, I'm trusting the minds of Changed World for this one. After all, it is a map that they chose. Well, let's come and get it.
Let's come and get it. Let's see what's going to happen here. If this can be a game 5, or will we just move on to that next series, Wardy?
It's tough. Definitely gonna be pretty tough here Jericho, but if it does go down to a Tunisia Search and Destroy, then that's the time where I can truly neglect the whole past narratives that was built up coming in from Change World. It could be anyone's game. I mean, a matter of questioning as well, how much impact will this do, even if they win the series? Because I still say they gotta come out flawlessly on the next 5 days if actually they wanna, stay alive in this competition, which completely is not gonna be the most possible case here so far. Obviously, Change World and in the current statement of the group stages that we're pretty much halfway done towards this group stage. So tomorrow we're gonna be seeing the reset, and they're gonna go up against Elevate, which is gonna be another toss-up of a question: how much run can they prolong in that series?
Yeah, that is true. So I was just doing research here, Warden, and apparently they did win that series. That was their only series win. It was against Lynx, Warden, in 2022 Stage 4. So came a long way, but hopefully they can get back to their winning ways again.
I mean, I think they did also win a series on Stage 4 last year up against Wolf 131.
Oh,
yeah, I think that was the finisher as well on the Stage 4 for Garena Regional. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that did go down to them losing the hardpoint game, but was able to win control and search and destroy.
Yes, you're right. There you go. They won 2 series last time. Yep, I think it was up against Wolf. You're right, Warden. I mean, we gotta get more improvement. Warden. It's really hard to see right now for them. But hopefully, we do see them stepping up here as we are waiting for the game to load up.
It was definitely waiting to see Summit Hardpoint. I mean, back in the days, Prime Yato on Summit Hardpoint, we've seen a lot of disaster brought by that guy right there. Truly a player that you can rely on, especially on those close quarter combat fights. The rest just lives on. Tunisia, though.
I want to see the 3 Evil Dragons again. Where are they? The 3ED.
3D. Yeah, you had the 131. You had a lot, bro. I mean, whew. For the side of ABC Sports, back in Indonesia, you had, notable teams like Gendra, but only till this time, ABC Sports is going to be the presenters of Indonesia here for this GSI. This whole tournament, if you guys didn't really picked up on what was the whole competition here for this tournament, we had 3 teams from MSP, 1 from side of Thailand, 1 from Indonesia, and 1 from Taiwan. The creme de la creme of each region here. 4 regions to be talked about, and 6 elite teams to fight here on this GSI at $37,000 US prize pool. Definitely everyone wants to have the best out of the best cut of the prize. As we move over finally towards Summit Hardpoint, there should be a game, there should be a series already for set of AZ on this map. For Change World, they were able to put up a stunner on the Coastal Search and Destroy. Can we see it once more here in this map?
Here we go. Game 4, Warden. Summit Hardpoint. Can we see Change World change the series, Warden? Can they be the one to go to Game 5, to bring AZ to a Game 5, or will we see AZ win this series as we start things off? And Summit Hardpoint again, match point for AZ. Change World trying to force a game number 5. Nice.
That's a lot of nades there heading towards main, but Change World, they're gonna go for a 5-man push here from the bottom towards the top side, hitting it all down. So if they can win this gunfight, that should be granting them the map control, all that they need here to get the pedestrians out of the hill. But obviously, Absolute Zero, they're gonna be able to walk through this with their sheer gunfights.
Yep, sheer gunfights, you're right. Just the ARs getting all the power positions as well. But you see CW, they're just gonna keep on pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing the point as much as they can. Yato with a shotgun gets 1. Can he get the second? Nope, because Rage is there. The double shotgun working for AZ.
Yeah, I mean, this is something you really just don't want to go up against with, no. Double shotgun wielded by the side of Yato and Rage. How bad can that be? Definitely going to be chaos here, but hey, I mean, Mavier alongside Bai is carrying their own weight as well. They're going to be rocking the HS instead of the KRM. Which completely, they do find a frag or two, but it's not going to be enough for them to find the break inside of the hill. Pushing up now. Spawn's going to be defined for the set of Absolute Zero here on P2. They get Green Raider away. So that's going to be AZ so far, just one step ahead.
AZ one step ahead as we see now 44-3, similar of what happened on that first series warning. Now we move over to P2 and look who's control. It's still AZ as the amount of pressure they are gathering, just pushing and pushing out of the point is immense. But now CW controlled the point momentarily with nice shots from Kai, but Hydra is there to pick up the help.
51-12 here, still going to be a slight incremental lead here from the side of Absolute Zero, but much to be said. I mean, C-Dom push here from the side of Changed World, it's going to be a pretty cohesive one, but they can't just find the bulk of the trace that they need to get the break now. So step closer we go. KRM found inbound. I mean, the shotgun, excuse me, for that one. And now we move over to a possible rake once again. They do get the pinch, but one player gets denied from the back, and it's going to be Absolute Zero here, so winning the bulk of the time.
Bulk of the time, 69-12 now. The shotguns really speaking volumes for the side of Changed World, for the side of AZ. You're going to get that scrap time. That could lead to something, but you need to break the speed 3 and look at the ops of AZ all loaded up.
Yeah, I mean, 3 for the set of Changed World, though. If you are Changed World, you got to go for the investment higher. Got to go for the gamble as they could try to go for the hit here from the green spawns, looking to intend to flip it all away, but they get denied in the process. Rage out with the claw. Gets denied. Mavier is going to be inside of the hill with a Tempest in hand, but the Equalizer gets whipped out from the side of 10, and now he's going to be creating the space that the squad needs, but only good for 2. Hydra though from the back. Sparrow, Death Machine still going to be active as well. It's going to be Absolute Zero here intending to go for a full 60 here on this hill.
They invested a lot of here because, you know, you have the wildcards. Kai gets one though, but the Sparrow is there to trade. Here comes the final push for the side of Changed World as they get it for now. The Sparrow is out. Can they get anything from it? Some hit markers. Gets one, but Yato from the flank. Maver's there to get the trade. And CW, scrap time could be theirs now.
Rage. One-man army inside. Will get denied though. Still gonna be the scrap time here. Gonna be coming in pretty huge here. I mean, it's just Absolute Zero entering the 100-point mark. If ever Changed World can set up to go for a C-Dom push here all together, maybe just hit it from the main side, but make sure you drop a smoke there on the forklift side, because it might just be, you know, player 1 here mowing it down with a USS 9. Pushing up now here inside of the cargo side. 10's going to be good for 1. Looking to get another one here. 2 players going to be hitting it from the C-Dom side. Looking to go for the spawn flip, but you are losing time in the process. Will you be able to accumulate off what you intend to get? Absolutely not. Hydra, huge triple spree to his name, and it's Absolute Zero once again winning the first 15 seconds.
The first 15 seconds, you are right, but look at CW. They have the spawns now. This could be good for them. Josh gets taken down. CW gets controlled. The break is on. 30 seconds left. Death Machine just got ripped off. And now 52 to 121. They're getting a lot of time, even though AZ is still getting most of the kills, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, and after all, kills can define one thing, but it's just all about getting the hill time here. And so far, I gotta say, this might have been a hard point that we were able to see Changed World actually win at, just judging from how much points they are actually able to accumulate. So hey, 65 to 124, not a bad turnaround here from the side of Changed World.
Yep, now just gotta get at least 30 to 40 in this P1. You know, scrap time. They've been getting a lot of scrap time actually, Warden. So this is pretty good for the side of Changed World. Now, can they capitalize on this P1? Here comes the Tempest. Maver, can he find something? He finds nothing. Unfortunately, that's going to be the day of the game. It's just been struggling using those operators. 73 to 130 AZ. The control is on.
All the way back. Here we go. Absolute Zero. Once more showing us masterclass performance here on this P1s. Hydra on a 5 spree. 100 killer drone's gonna be out. Checks to the left, checks to the right. Spots one more opportunity from the far side, but Bai shuts him down. Josh here turns it all apart. The cavalry arrives. And once more, this is exactly how precious Absolute Zero places P1. The trades, it's just immaculate, but Changed World, they're not backing down.
They're not backing down again. Good time right here. Once they reach a 100-point mark, Warden, I think we may see. There you go, finally hitting it. Maver with the Tempest. Just good time from CW here. But look at AZ just faster on the response with the push towards this P4, this P1.
148 to 89 here. Absolute Zero doubling down the points up against Changed World. Foot race once again here on this P2. Absolute Zero still going to be having the best of factors here. Better spawns, better control, better gunfights. Mavierdo tries to come out huge, but meets Hydra going to be inside of the hill, but he gets canceled out as well. M4 out with a Sparrow. Equalizer is going to be coming through as well from the side of buy. They got two operators here that can make the play. In fact, they flip the spawns. They find themselves inside of the hill.
Yeah, I think they should stay the point, just get some time off. But Josh now with the death machine, this could spell trouble. The shots from Josh. Can he get? Yes, he can. 3-1 spots another Maver though with a shotgun, shuts down the death machine. This could be the push. Here comes Change World. Gets another one. Bye gets 2 in a row. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. The Hunter Killer takes him down. CW, the pressure is on. You see them getting the time. Here comes the death machine, the spray, and the prey.
Oh, running it down. Last 15 seconds. You
Good
want to play for next
time,
player
good
5 off the
time.
flag, but gets him out as well. Trade still on.
B3
From the side of Change World. Gonna
Big
go
kills.
for a fight. Big gunfight for the side
Oh,
of the
they get it!
Get the kill. They get the rotation as well on towards P3.
Here we go, P3, big one right here. Sparrow is at the ready, but it doesn't matter. The trophy's there to help them. The M4 takes out Yato. You feel the momentum from the flank, though. No, as AZ breaks the hill immediately. A moment of hope there, Warden, has been shifted away, but wait! Maver gets 2. Could it be? Unfortunately, no help from the side of his other team. They have to break this at this first try, Warden. Here they come. That's 2 down for them. Here comes Maver. Can he try to break it? Double shotgun at the front. Maver gonna get taken down. Nah, this is unfortunate. It's gonna be really hard to try to break it on your own. But Bye gets 3, Warden.
Play for your life.
My
Play for your
goodness.
life. Sustain. Oh, force a stalemate. 2 players gonna be inside.
They break it
win
again.
the fight.
They win it. They win the fight.
They flip the spawns. Should be the last 30 seconds through their name.
This is huge. Die now. The first wave. Can they do anything? Die gets the first one. Here comes Hydra. Here comes the Sparrow. M4 gets Yato as well. Now you have to flip it. Push through if you're CW. Push through. They're able to flip it. This is a 1 versus 2 at the other side. It's a big fight back in P4. Here we go.
They get it.
Josh and Hydra. Josh is the only player alive. Josh has to fight for his life right here. Spots another one, gets the first, has to back away. They flip the spawns. CW controls P4.
Be advised.
Tin's gonna be the only player here nearing inside of the hard point for
Tin.
Absolute Zero. Finds one.
CW!
Trade. Tempest is out. Hydra with a war machine. Looking to create the space. Opening up the lane for the side of Absolute Zero.
Hydra with a war machine could be the game changer. Spots one more. Gets taken down. There's only one player to beat in that corner. Number 3 is already inside. Yato gets taken down. Rage gets another trade. Can he get the third? No, he cannot. Die. Still alive. M4 gets traded out. More trades back and forth, but spawns are still in favor of Change World.
They want it. Bye. Here with a shotgun inside. Able to get the kill once again. They take back the hill. They take back the momentum. Spots one more from the bottom side. Change World. Another money hill.
Could be. This is huge time. The scrap time coming into play, Warden. Just when you thought it's over, Summit makes you come back even faster. As Die holding down this slot. This is now huge now, Warden. You gotta transition now to P1. Can we see them? They do have an EMP at the ready for Maver if they do want to use it. 165 to 199. Here we go.
They're gonna win this P1 if they want to stand strong and stay alive here inside of this game.
That's one.
Pushing up now. Hardpoint's gonna be opening up. It's gonna be a full wave from each end. Yato inside, pushing up now. Karen's gonna be out. By able to get the kill, finds it entry. So far, Change World good for 2. That means he's gonna be out. Josh Rear walking around, and so far we do get to see the Absolute Zero sustaining this very hill.
Maver gets 1. He's in the point, just getting free time there. Maver, look at him just getting some free times, and he gets taken down, and they get P1. CW breaks the hill. Look at this. He's M4 as well, and they're about to load up on ops for P2, Warden. They're winning all the fights. The momentum is shifting.
20 points. 20 points left.
Tin gets taken down.
Equalizer. Change World. Changing the world so far.
It's gotta contest. It's gotta contest. Bye. He's gonna get taken down. Big 13 seconds right here. They still need to contest this. This could be huge here. But AZ able to answer back. 7 seconds left. P2 we go. This is gonna be the big hill. You see the ops on the load. Yato has a Sparrow for the other side. CW, they have 2 at the ready.
They have the split as well. They got every lane occupied. All gonna start. Do you see the first 5 kills here so far? Absolute Zero. They're fighting themselves out of the hill, but they forced the players from Absolute Zero to spawn on the bottom side.
Bye!
And they wipe them away.
Oh my goodness, Kai with a war machine. This could be it. Huge time gonna come through. Here comes the Equalizer. Hydra brings out the war machine. Yato gets taken down. Die gets the trade. Kai as well. Nice shots from him. Can he pull out the Sparrow? That could be the answer, but Hydra with the War Machine shuts them down.
Tempest is gonna be out, able to find a chain.
Yato!
But Yato finds a triple! Absolute Zero, once again, back on the driver's seat. Mid-spawn here for Change World.
Not over. Die from the top. Gets 2. Only 1 player to beat him at that point. Yato stays alive. Gets the trade. CW holds it down. They also have spawns where they need to look at the map. The game will not end here. You can give this up and just rotate. Number 5 has a big gunfight. Kai. There's 3 guys at the back. He gets 1. Oh, doesn't get the second, but there's gonna be number 4 and 4. Big fight, sorry, he gets 1. He spots a second. Hydra gets the trade. 1 second left. Here we go.
Player 2 Bai has to come out with a play, but I just spots him down. The hard point's gonna be opening up now with Absolute Zero here solidified inside of the hill. One big break is all Change World need to take this one away from Absolute Zero.
Oh no, Josh gets 3, Josh gets 4. Shuts down everything, and that's gonna be game. The pet comes through, finds 1 more. Can they still push it? Can they do it? CW, no, it does not matter. The respawn is there. And unfortunately, the game has ended. AZ takes it 3-1, but my goodness, that was a close game, Warden. CW, they had it, Warden, they had it. They just couldn't find the last piece.
They took that L, but hey.
That was
too close, bro.
Bro, that was too close. Yeah, but almost, Warden, almost.
All came down to the differential with the operator skills in the rotation there towards P3. Saw that 3 times in a row. Only was able to win 1 off that, but my days. M4, 41 kills, 31-5 for the side of by Kai, 33 for the side of Mavier. Dai's falling behind there, but look at the players. Look at the efforts that they screwed out from the set of Absolute Zero. Yes, it was definitely a pretty dominating start from the set of AZ, but Change World, they just showed something so different on the second rotation.
Yeah, I mean, people are asking why Jippy isn't playing. He is underage. If you do your research, you know, you wouldn't be commenting like that. This is very unfortunate, Warden. But hey, honestly, I think if Change World got in a little bit more time in the P2, in those first 2 sets, you know, maybe we would have seen something there.
It could have, yeah. I mean, for me, it was anyone's ball game. It's definitely a game won by Change World for me on the book, for sure. I mean, this is probably one of the best summit performance that we've seen from Change World. In fact, one of the best hardpoint performance to be exact. But now we draw back the spotlight to the MVP. This time around, it's not gonna be Yato. It is gonna be Hydra making the plays. 54 kills to his name. The man with the war machine.
The man with the war machine. Old man Hydra, my guy. 54 makes it drop with that war machine. Huge war machine for him. I think if Hydra didn't pull that out, if he didn't get kills with that war machine, I think CW might have gotten that. And at the same time, the rotation, that was such a huge fight there. I know he had the Odin there, Warden, but 3 players, it's a bit hard.
Yeah, I mean, regardless if you have ESS9 or an Odin, it wasn't really the
1
most.
versus 3, yeah, man. I mean, maybe if you have an R9, maybe if you had a Purifier at that moment, but obviously you don't. So, you know, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really good call from set change for the set of Absolute Zero to hit it through cables or gondola. Their 3-man push and was able to really solidify the spawns. You know, on the P3 summit, regardless of how great of a team you are, if you get beaten off the rotation, and also obviously if you're a team like Elevate, they can just break through things from the front. It's not gonna look so great for you. Now we take a look at the final scoreline here for each and every map. Definitely a blowout there on the Tashenda hardpoint, but things turn just quite a lot. Change World able to claim their first map there on Coastal Search and Destroy. Raid, we don't even want to talk about it, but the Summit Hardpoint, which is a map that we were able to see Change World actually force into the series. They were able to put up a pretty close fight up against Absolute Zero.
Yep, that is true. So, I mean, it's a fun series overall, Ward. It's great to see CLV actually get a map actually. But that hardpoint, I think Cali would be screaming right now, because that's the second time they reached 200.
Yeah. crazy. I mean, I think more repetitions for Center Change World, and we're looking to see, you know, one of those could be contenders for sure. Not so much of a promising squad, but definitely contenders in a matchup here for Call of Duty Mobile.
That is true. But for AZ, hey, at least they got it. Now they will be moving on to the next. Moving on to have another point actually, Warden. So now they're 2-3. So now they take the lead over Ace Gamers. And with that being said, one tier is down, 2 more to go. We'll be right back.
じゃあ取引したいんだって。よろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โถมเข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2เม็ดกระโปรงเอก็ได้อยู่
手手手枪攻手枪，有队友支援第二个。
European one Kenobi Sports just so good but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. They're going to
手枪攻手枪，有支援第二个。
Your B1 cannot be spotted. Just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1 situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2025. I'm Jericho, down here with the one and only Warden. And now one series down, two more to go. Up next is SCE versus ABC.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty interesting here. I mean, this is the matchup that we have been eyeing out for ever since, you know, before even the broadcast started here for today's matchup. I mean, we were talking about the map bans, we were talking about the possibilities, and I gotta say, if there's going to be any curveballs of any series here for today, this has to be it. ABC, they have been pretty strong, quite exceeding my expectations in this competition for Garena Summer Invitation. Sour Esports, a brand new squad. They have Whoopi playing in so far consecutively without shut up, no. And I mean, it has been working out quite well, especially with the coverage that Whoopi can put up on the sniper, on search and destroy, alongside with the FDX, and just the range viability of SDE on respawns.
Yeah, I mean, I think SCE just needs more time, I think, from what we're seeing. We saw them went to a game 5 against Ace Gamers, but the funny thing is AZ 3-0'd Ace Gamers and then SDE 3-0'd AEC. So it's still a mix and match, obviously, in the first few days, Warden. But now for ABC, haven't lost a single series until yesterday when they lost to Elevate 1-3. So now this is the battle for second place, Warden.
The seeding is gonna matter quite a lot. You go up against a number 3 team if you are number 2 in the seeding. So that
2 and 3 is good. It's the
really
same spot, because if you're fourth, Warden, you know who you're gonna face.
Elevate Puck, Red Rebellion, we go. And obviously anyone doesn't really want to face through that, no. So hey, let's come and get it. I mean, I just can't wait to see what are the map picks. That could really say a lot here for the series.
Yeah, that could really say a lot for this series, but we'll have to find out, because the maps, again, like what you said, that's just what we need to see. From there we can definitely look, but I'm gonna lean towards maybe Stalwart, maybe 3-1 gentleman sweep for me. How about you, Warden?
I feel like could be ABC here for this one. I strongly believe in
Game
how
5?
strong ABC it has been. Probably a game 5 for sure. Could be a game 5 here if ever we do get to see ABC lose a hard point game, probably bounce back on a control and run through that search and destroys.
All right, well, hopefully we do see that. I mean, I'm looking at the updated standings. I mean, I did my own standings. Absolute Zero now is actually 2-3, and they are fourth place right now, secure it. But for Ace Gamers 1-3 and Change Worlds 0-5, but they have a map win already. So I think ABC and Sour, they have the same match records, 3-1. The only thing that changes is the game records. ABC has 10-4, Sour is 9-5.
I think one clear statement here from the side of ABC is that, you know, their search and destroys has been pretty strong here so far, but at the same time, you know, firing range is truly a map that they truly excel on as well. Control has been 50-50. I mean, you know, we saw them go up against Absolute Zero on Raid, which ended off 3-1 on day number 2 on April of 12th of April. Starting things off on the first series that they had up against Ace Gamers, they were able to run through that pretty quickly, 250 to 214 on a hard point. But once we move over to the slower pace game modes like Control and Search and Destroy, 7-2, 3-1. You move over with them going up against Change World. It was not even a topic anymore. It was just ABC getting through that. Yesterday, they went up against Elevate, which completely was a bit of a question there, especially on slumps. 129 to 250. It was an absolute ransack there from the side of Elevate. You move over towards firing range. Once again, they were able to prosper from that, 7-3. So, you know, if there's going to be any map picks that you want to see from the side of SDE, especially if they want to solidify your odds of winning the series, you got to take away that firing range, search and destroy.
Yep, I think that's the number one thing you really have to do, is to really take away the best map that they have. Because if you don't, then obviously things will not go well for you. At the same time, if you're SDE, do you want to really work on it? Because remember, firing range was their forte back in the day when they had Incendio, Shut Up, as well as Heaven. But this was all an all-you lineup. Essentially, you do lose out on Shut Up, and where Whoopi can shine. So I think if you're SDE, just go with a comfort pick.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a brand new generation here for the squad. In fact, even the core player Shut Up himself is not really present so far, on GSI. But do correct me on that one, though, if ever. But take a look at this. We the starting five for the set of STE. It's going to be Clove, AG, alongside Skirt, FDX, and Whoopi. Shut Up there, going to be coming off from the bench. But it is, pretty questionable. But we'll see how this one's going to go, though. Pushing up now, looking like it is exactly the starting five that we're going to be seeing here. Shut Up still going to be coming off from the bench, and it's basically 4 Filipinos and 1 Indonesian here. All fire, firepower here for the side of Stalwart Esports, and on paper there shouldn't be anything that could really stop him on their way. Not until we get to see the lineup now here from the side of ABC Esports. We got Kenshin, Fran, Me6, Al, Reef, and Zen.
Yep, I mean, this team, we've seen them all the time. It's always been this is the best of Indonesia for the most of the years, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, Reef proudly has been able to cover the weight that Clove was able to put up on the squad for Indonesia. Back then when you had like Reef on Kagendra, Clove departed, Reef shined, and the rest of the players from the side of ABC has been pretty good so far in regards to filling up and carrying their own weight as well. Take a look at them. They're pretty chill, smiling, looking to be pretty prepared in regards to this. Same goes for the set of Stalwart Esports. And a sign passed by, man, and the players from the side of Stalwart Esports, they're getting close there. I mean, coming in from the last 2 years, they've been overshined by the side of Elevate, and took them a while to change up the narrative. I mean, on the semifinals here on Garena Masters 8, we were able to see STE actually win and push down Elevate down there on the lower bracket to go up against Absolute Zero. But on the grand finals, it was exactly the same show and how it went down on Garena Masters 7, pushing over towards 8. It was a 4-0 run from the side of Elevate. So let's see if this brand new look from set of Stalwart Esports can provide more promise. But it all has to come down here. Whether can they show up pretty huge as well against ABC Esports?
That is true, Warden. As we now take a look at the boys from ABC, feeling pretty confident. At least they got a map off Elevate. I think that's the best thing. If you can't beat them, just get a map off Elevate.
Get the points. You want to juice up, crank up every little bit of point that you can claim here on this group stage. And now we get to see the head-to-head comparison. I'll do MVPs here for both squads. We got Reef from set of ABC, Stalwart Esports with Skurd. Jericho, we get the numbers here. Run it down.
I mean, run it down. 25-24. Both teams really close. Win games. It's just one game apart. SC didn't get a single map off Elevate there, which they choked that hard point. But I mean, I think both these guys are the most important players right now. But I think for me, it has to be the War Machine players more.
Yeah, key players, key makers here. One for sure, it is the Slayers. Reef, Skurd, fabulous entries, really good front man so you can have for a squad. Skurd's never really hesitant to make the play, create the space for the squad. Same goes for set of Reef. And both players are really tactical in their own ways. But slight incremental lead here for the side of ABC, of course, in regards to the win rate, 71% for them. SDE, if they want to really, change up the tides of the game here, they really have to win off the series, of course. As we move over now towards the map picks, I'm not too certain if we're going to be seeing a mirrored matchup for the map selection here, but it's looking to be the case here, Jericho.
Yep, looking at the case here, and will be Hacienda Coastal Raid Summit, and never mind, swapped it out on the fly. Summit, Tunisia, Crossfire Slums, and Kurohana Metropolis.
Okay, let's get it. Summit Hardpoint. I'm honestly 50-50 here. I don't exactly know what to expect because I know how nasty ABC can be on a map like Summit Hardpoint. Really eyes on Reef. Obviously Skurd. I mean, the head-to-head comparison is pretty much accurate and who are the players to watch out for. But on to Tunisia, I feel like ABC, obviously it's going to be probably, a story towards Me6 for this one. Up against Whoopi or FDX. I mean, the dual sniper tandem for the set of SDE is going to be the question here. Is it going to be enough to stop the true momentum, true dominance force that ABC can put up on Search and Destroy? Because clearly, if there's going to be in a game mode that they are really convincing at here, Jericho, it has been Search and Destroy.
That is true. And the game mode that they've been struggling the most is actually controlled. So now it just comes down to the execution, Warden, because everything we said, it's all, it's also subject to what's going to happen. Let's take a look at the operators here at ABC deciding to not use the Tempest here. So, sticking to that Sparrow, which could prove useful, because especially in the map like Summit, you really want a carbon copy from both sides. It's all about how you want to use it now.
May the best player win. May the better team win here. Gun prowls. Obviously, raw mechanical gunfights is going to be the biggest factor here. You can't build those operator skills if you can't win your, vanilla gunfights. As we are now transitioning to Summit Hardpoint. Here we go. The blockbuster match for today here on the day number 2 for week 2 of Garena Summer Invitation 2025. It is going to be ABC Esports up against Stalwart Esports, number 2 of Garena, up against number 1 of Indonesia.
Here we go. As we are loading up, Warden, I'm very excited for this matchup. I think everyone is, Warden. Here we go.
Let's get it on.
Number 1, ABC STE. Second series of the day, Hardpoint Summit. It's going to be the second time we hop on it. Start things off with Clove here. He's already inside that point. The R9 is out for him. He's going to get taken down immediately by Fran. FTX with a 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be, all going to come down to who's going to be able to get that first clean wipe here on his hardpoint number 1. And so far, it's going to be Stalwart Esports here, having pretty much a wide coverage. Zen's going to be able to find a double spree, but the nade connects, and it's going to be SDE here, finding the first 8 seconds sits out of the hill.
I mean, you haven't really seen Clove in a shotgun going back to his roots, Warden. I guess you can never really stop not using the ones that you really love the most. Right? So Clove with that shotgun, hopefully it would work for them. But now ABC finally on the board with some points.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of questioning as well. Is it going to be the R9 that will be the proper shotgun to use? Or it could be the new meta of the HS. Regardless, I mean, it is Clove after all, no. But hey, looking at the notes here on the P1, we did see a pretty slight lead from set of SDE at the start. But at the end, it's going to be ABC fighting for the scrap time and able to take it right back. 6-point lead for them.
6-point lead as we move over to the Speed 2. You see them kind of push through here at FDX. Get that second floor. Clove now just gonna soak up all this time. Here comes the R9 and RNG there. That's gonna be the problem there. That Duke is not really gonna work through, but Whoopi with the Type 19 able to get down 2. FDX with the trade as well. Back to 20 apiece, more contention.
Yes, Zen's gonna swing on by, finds 1. Clove walks into it as well. Pushing up now. Looking to create the space. One more player worried about here on the Green Raider spawn. That is going to be FDX coming up apart. And it is going to be all across the feed. All going to come down from the Indonesians. ABC able to get a wonderful break.
Break. Equalizers out the roof. Then they also have the spawns for next one. Whoopi now in the crew, able to push through. Can they get Tempest is out for B6, so they are going to use the Tempest. No Sparrow for their side, as the chain will happen for them as Zen gets a free kill from them. 40-24, 10 seconds left.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty nice here. I mean, all across the last 2 hardpoints, slowly but surely, incrementally, we do get to see ABC Esports here taking the lead, building it up now. And as they get that early rotation now towards B3, if they can play their cards right and win the first initial gunfights, they should be able to come out with this pretty huge.
That's the first one, AG. Looking at that first kill. They get pushed down by Reef. First break will not happen for SDE. Skirt on the outskirts. They try to get some free hits here. Answer will be no. Whoopi now. It's his turn to get over the gauntlet.
57, 30. Still pretty much well defined here inside of the hill. It's going to be Stalwart Esports here setting up for a big old push here from the front side. You got to meet Al here with an HS. Spots 1, disengages. Pushes up now. 2 operators going to be out here from the set of SDE. Death Machine, War Machine, all of the machinery out. And it's going to be a break from the front side. Not very doable from a lot of teams, but SDE, they make it happen.
If you have operators, you're able to break it. Now it's all up to Clove. Brings out the claw. Perfect timing of the operator. That's how you want to use it. Clove spraying it down. 3 kills to him. The flank though is open. The call out is on. That's 4 in a row for Clove.
Oh, big plays from the side of Clove. Truly able to get it done now. But in the process, it flipped the spawns. There's going to be a foot race now here. That is going to be 1 over by the side of ABC here on his P4. But they were able to make it work out earlier for the set of SDE. Late under rotation, doesn't matter. Able to claim the point off that very hill. Pushing up now, the trade flies through. Very big kill from the set of AG. But the Tempest is going to be out. B6 gets canceled out. Sparrow out for the set of Reeve, but only good for 1. Good for 2 though. But it's going to be ABC still trying to sustain. 1 more player here from the set of SDE to make the play, but it gets denied.
It's denied. Baklova on the bottom left. You see the pinch. This could happen now. 4 players could have pushed through. Here comes the back push. Whoopi FDX leading the charge. They get taken down. Clove though inside the point. Takes down one. They get time for now. V6 brings out the Tempest again. Can he get any value once more? Skirt single-handedly holding down this time as his teammates are still pushing up. Whoopi gets the trade. Sparrow is out. Me6 tries to get Whoopi. Who is gonna win? Whoopi trying to look for him as well. Clove, he's gonna get taken down. Nice shots coming through. And STE gets the time.
Pretty costly hill there from the side of ABC, but not much more points was claimed by Dam. In fact, it's going to be STE still getting the bulk out of it. 81-90. Yes, the lead is still on from the side of ABC, but you're running through a lot of opportunities with those operator skills, and that could have been used much more efficiently later on. Moving back now here towards P1 is only going to be a 2-point lead from the side of ABC.
Yep, and now you do see 90 to 88. Here comes the fight. Whoopi, Skirt, inside. AJ brings out the shotgun. Nice shot from him from the top, making it drop. AJ with the HS. Who's going to win this fight? Brings out the pistol. Al gets on top of it. 92 to 88 now, but look at FDX. Unfortunately, the friend with the war machine gets 3.
Yo, precise machinery here from the side of Fran. 4 spree to his name there on that war machine, able to get it done now. Still, it's a very scrappy hill, but it's gonna be ABC. Was able to win the first 2 waves of gunfights. STE, they find themselves back inside of the hill as well. Gonna be a point of question once again. Can you find the kills to claim the rest of the time? Looking like they are trying to do so, but the spawns becomes erratic, and there's gonna be a lot of opportunities for ABC to get the break off the pinch.
It's always the first hill. It's always the first hole that ABC is able to really properly get it. But now ST always fights back. But in P1, it's all ABC. As you see, the game is very, very close right as we move over to P2.
Yeah, pretty close here. Now Spawn's going to be looking to flip around compared to how it went down on the first set of rotation. This time, it's going to be STE finding the groove, finding the fight here from the back. Green Raider spawns here for Dem. They push back the players from the ABC here from the side of the mid side. And it is going to be Dem here just holding things down. Really great control from the side of Solid Esports.
That's true. The Sparrow coming through AG with a war machine. Can he get it? He's looking for more. He knows there's a player right behind him. Gets taken down. Here comes a push from ABC as they clear P2. But look at the spawns. The Call of Duty Mobile Gods engaging and giving it to STE.
Whoopi here with a Sparrow in hand, spots 1, able to get a break right back from the side of Stalwart Esports. Still getting close as ever. And once more, as soon as you can feel that Stalwart Esports can take the lead right back, ABC, they double it down. Fight for the scrap time. Player 1, Owl gonna be inside of the hill. 2 is gonna be FDX, and they take the hill right back. But once more, ABC, another foot race has been won over on this P3.
But all about that scrap time. You see how SC is gaining it. Clove. Sand is a fight at the back here. Clove. Can he spot him? Yes, he can! The turn on takes him down. Fran gonna be the only one at green. Clove trying to look for him as well. Can he spot him? No, he can't. And again, STE failed to rotate, but here comes the front push. Can they break it? Reef gets 2 easy kills. Me6 with the Tempest, and that stops the first wave.
Cable car player missing the Predator missile entirely there. Not really the greatest of looks. Lucas right there, but hey, he has to continue pushing up now. Double pinch, triple pinch off.
Wow.
3 lanes occupied by the Solid Esports. AJ with an HS finds 1.
It's clear.
Has been flipped. Now it's gonna be an opener here from the side of STE. The equalizer closes it
War
down.
machine again.
Fran off cables with a war machine finds a triple on the feed.
Second war machine for Fran. Now he's just using it, trying to push them out one by one. But STE, they have spawns here. The scrap time could be huge. Again, Fran gets another one. As ABC, they're doing the spawn jump at the same time, holding down the time.
Yeah, it's gonna be Solid Esports here gasping for air. Fran finds a 6-3 before he goes down. Scrap time still going to be coming into the favor of ABC. And not only that, winning the foot race as well for the next hill. Owl is still not done. Finds 2. Whoopi only good for 1 point instead of the scrap time. And now you move over with a 30-point lead here from the side of ABC as we get to CP4.
And here comes the break from the front again. STE, it's not really going for that early rotation, but they're fighting. You see the shots are working for them. Whoopi now with the HS, trying his best to hold it down. Gets shut down by Al. Here comes the push. AG with the war machine should bring it out. Here comes the war machine from AG. Can it be the difference, mate?
Only good for 1 so far. Look at players from the side of
That's
ABC.
2.
They fall back. They
That's
want
3.
to go for the challenge. Now they give it
That's
all
a clean
away.
break.
They get forced to spawn away now towards CDOM. Massive break here from the side of STE. And they are looking to claim this one as they get this, the power position as well. It is full definition here from the side of STE.
The reset of the ops, and for Skirt and Whoopi, they're using theirs. Skirt still can hold that machine just for later. Whoopi with the Sparrow, looking for more. 2 more arrows at the ready. Finds 1, finds 2. Nice one from Whoopi. 178 to 165. We are back to a tie game once again.
Another lead change here, probable here for set of SDE. It's not going to be happening here on this hill itself. We got to go back to P1 here, but it's only going to be a 1-point lead. The last thing we were able to see to go back to P1, it was a 2-point lead from the side of ABC. Now it gets dropped down to 1. Here we go. Tempest going to be out here from the side of B6, occupying this mid-map away. Reefs here with a Sparrow. 50 kills to his name.
50 kills to his name, but the score is not showing. It's just a 7-point lead here, but here comes SCE as they take more points. Warden, what can he do more if you're dropping 50 already? It's just a score, need more pressure on point.
B6 has to double it down for sure. Back on the trail here for the kill count.
FDX,
spotlight is
nice
on.
spray.
Fran pushing over
Oh
now.
my-
Triple spree to his name. Fran walks into it. 4 spree, make it a 5 spree. FDX on the roll.
Closing up on that. Here comes the Pred. He finds 3. That's 1. Only gets 1. Is very unfortunate, but hey, you do get your streaks here. Here comes Skirt with the death machine, spraying down. Finds Al. Can he take him? Looking for Al. There you go. That's a clear. Now SC, they finally have a 13-point lead, Warden, as we move on to P2. 10 more seconds to go.
Bag it up, pack it up now. Celery Esports on the roll.
Skirt!
On the rampage. Skirt. Still not stopping at all. Gonna go for a reach out.
Skirt!
Meets him at the end. The support from his teammates. Able to get it done. Scrap time. Here for set of ST. Foot race. 1 over swell here towards P2. And all of a sudden the momentum is just resided to the players of Stalwart Esports.
Here comes more. The Pred comes through. AG has a war machine. Whoopi, Sparrow at the ready. Here comes the fight. The shotgun is there as well. 215, 187. Clove still alive, but gets traded out by Al. ABC stops the bleeding for now. Again, you have operators if you're on the side of ST. If you're ABC, just extend the game.
Big break is what ST needs here so far, and they flip the spawns all apart. 3 players here from the bottom side, coming out huge. Al extending to create the space, and
War
just
Machine
to his
out.
hands. War Machine's gonna be out alongside the Sparrow as well.
Whoopi gets the kill. AG gets the kill on Fran as well. SC gets control. This is huge for them as Zen. Big kills from the top as well, but AG shuts him down. 222 to 204 now. It's going to be a foot race. Look at your map. The bottom side of the map is going to be big now.
Hardpoint locked
Clear
down.
2. Reef has to make the play once again.
It's a 1v1, AG.
1. AG walks into it. Spawn's gonna be better here for the side of ABC. Foot race 1 over by the side of ABC once again. Will this be the end?
With this end, sends 1 shot. They break the hill for now. But can they push it? Me6. Loading up on the Tempest, but the timing! He pulls it and gets that player. 216 to 223. The spawns have flipped. Spawns have flipped. Skirt. AG as well spawned out. This could be it.
Sparrow in hand. Reef makes the play. Spawns once again. Gets pushed back for the side of SCA.
Whoopi, Clove!
223
Whoopi!
223. STA.
He got 3.
They get it right back.
223, 226 now. SE gets control. Me6 inside now. Gets the kill. Skirt gets the trade. Death machine. That's 3 for him. Complete wipeout. Last wave for ABC. That the spawns again. Give it to ABC. It's a back-to-back now. Clove trying to hold down the spawns there, but Skirt still has that. Death machine is going to get pushed out. Game will not end here. The contest is on. It will move on to P4, but SE pushing it for 1 more time. 5 seconds to go. The contest is in. Smokes are out. Double nade comes through. Number 3, AJ still alive. Gets to the roll, but the trade is not going to be a foot race. Warden. Rotation to P4.
They're far away. They're far away. 4 players already on
Here we go.
next
A-long. A-long.
Predator missile.
Oh, that's a nade. Warden, this is it. The spawn at the back as
AJ.
well. Oh my. Triple. Me6. It's a split spawns. It's a big gunfight. Me6 wins it. AG's there with a war machine. Silver points to go. That's going to be game number 1 as STE takes it 250 to 230. The spawns are crazy, Warden. My partner
Forget
is
about the
gone.
spawns. Forget about the spawns, bro. Fight the hill as is. That was the call right there. The game was too close already. And they just had to play for it, man. The battle of operator skills, the battle of positioning inside of the hill. My God. What's with Summits today, man? Summits has been crazy.
Not even that, man. SC never rotated once in their lives, only on the last one. And it worked. And you know the sad thing? He dropped 57 for the L. That's 107 combined. 3 guys dropped 50, bro. Tough. tough.
Hey man, you can get the kills all you want outside of the hill, but where it matters is truly inside, bro.
Inside.
You can play COD all you want, but if you don't really have the hard point, it doesn't matter. Still though, 20-point differential, still anyone's ball game. But if there was any team that played our hard point much more devotedly, it was surely Salwar Esports.
It was surely Salwar. That was just amazing. And honestly, Fran made a huge play in that P3. Remember, Warden, they got a big lead there. But the problem was that P4. How could you lose that first break immediately, Warden? You saw that. They had the perfect setup, right? And then all of a sudden, one guy makes a play, Whoopi gets 3 in a row, and it was like, what? Right here, this is the turning point. When this score, right here in this P4, when AG brought it out, if you look at the map, this is still ABC's hold. But why would we need to push out? Everyone just fell one by one.
Clean wipe.
And
Was
then
able to get a breakthrough.
You saw them. They were starting to feel the pressure. They were pushing one by one, Warden, and eventually they came into the lines and to the sides of AG. The man dropped 58. Mr. Consistent.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Scoreline of 7,456 as well. Goes to show how much impact you can put in regards to playing the the objective as well. And the rest just live through. I mean, if hardpoint was pretty this hot and this close, how much more on Search and Destroy?
That's true. But again, STE, man, that was beautiful gameplay for them. You saw them just pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. ABC was like, we'll rotate, but you can force to rotate. I mean, it's okay if you rotate early, just have to hold it. But STE had the breaks, man. Look what they did. Perfect breaks. Not even 2 or 3 tries, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, if they can master breaking the hardpoint from the front, not worrying about the rotation, and leeching off every scrap time, and that's like, I wouldn't really say this at all, but it's pretty evident. No, take a look at the way how Elevate is able to dominate hardpoint game modes. They play for the scrap time, they're late on the rotation, but they can break it from the front and play the middle part of the hardpoint. But hey, now we move away from hardpoint, we come to Tunisia Search and Destroy, which on paper both of these teams are pretty good.
Pretty good. I think this is where ABC can shine. Tie it up at 1 apiece. I mean, they were pretty warm. Very disappointing because 3 of them dropped 57, 50, and 50. But now moving on to Tunisia, you gotta just get that mental fortitude. But looking at their faces, Warden, they were pretty disappointed. Would that affect their gameplay? Yes, it could. Even though if you're a pro player, it can still get into your head.
I mean, it's like it definitely hurts more than losing a comeback at all. It's just the fact that you were on the lead pretty much 90% of the game, then you lose the final adjustment to close it out. It's truly a bummer.
Yeah, it is. It is totally a bummer. But it is what it is. You just gotta move on. I mean, these guys have been here before, and so if you are ABC, you just gotta lock in and pretty much just bounce back, get a 1-1, and then move on to Crossfire already.
Tunisia Search and Destroy. I mean, you really got an eye out for the snipers here, for damn sure. FDX and Whoopi having 2 snipers as impactful as them, 1 for each side, can really solidify their defensive take here for this one. So I'm kind of leaning towards STE. I know how promising ABC can be on Search and Destroy, but if there's going to be anything that Salwar Esports can leech out of in regards to building more momentum, it's truly a game out of S&D as well.
I agree. It should be the S&D. I mean, you have some great S&D players here. FDX, Whoopi, AG. AG was an S&D player before he became the mainstay of Black.
S&D specialist.
He was the S&D specialist, but now he's the all-around specialist. So here we go. Tunisia S&D. Fun fact, Change World beat Elevate here.
This map provides a lot of curveballs for sure.
Paper mache walls, man.
Paper mache walls, that wall bang there on the B
Everywhere.
side.
You can wall bang pretty much everything here. It can even be the rocks, man. It's like an A side, I'm just like, how is that wall bangable? But hey, FMJ galore, baby.
Bring back the chopper meta.
Oh no.
But yeah, here you go. Transitioning now towards Tunisia Search and Destroy. If y'all missed out the action there on Hardpoint, It was a 20-point differential of a win there from set of SDE. They were on the trail, on the passenger seat pretty much 9% of the time. But on the last rotation, the last set of 3 hard points, they were able to come out huge, and the rest was history.
That's true. Here we go. Let's take a look at what's going to happen. Going through Tunisia, the neighborhood of Warden.
I wish. Pretty
You see
colorful.
Cali's house over there. You got Wasabi, Neptune, AJ, Beef there. The Gold Trek. Is that Elevate's store?
The Golden Road.
I didn't know Elevate already had a store in Tunisia, man.
We should have a graffiti of Elevate's logo somewhere down here. And we have a rogue pot in the middle of the staircase.
Beautiful.
Beautiful placement.
All right,
Loving the scenery.
$100 for the rogue pot. Anybody on the chat? Going once, going twice. Sold to a geeky button.
We got some hazmat thing going on here.
Yellow house for sale. Anybody? $50. Warden, $50.
What about the singular tree right there? How much does that cost?
$1.
$1.20. No?
$1.50.
Make it 60 actually.
All right, here we go. Enough dollars. We've already sold the game. It's ABC versus SCE. Is series number 2. It's the S&D in Tunisia. You see this fast push from... Oh, wow. Hey, you see it?
Wow.
They're zooming. They're zooming through.
SCE. Speedsters, next level. And they're just running it down. Oh my god. Mid-map control. Doesn't matter. Me6, Tran already out of the picture. Make it Owl as well. Who's next? Zen. Come on now.
Bomb has been planted.
Reef. Make the play. Flow from the top side. Pops the nade. Buying some time there, but look at the flank. FDX. Is it even necessary? Good for 1. That is going to be Zen. AG's long to get the trade. Not even wasting any time. SDE.
Ready up.
Running it down.
Running it down. You are right, Warden. First round's in.
Defend the objective.
Change the pace, right? Yeah, change the intention, but the pace might just remain the same. They want to go for his A execution now. 3-man push here on the mid-map. Only 1 guy here on dark. Pushing up now. Smoke's going to be deployed. Going to be all alone. FDX and Whoopi. Good for 2.
This is looking like how, I don't remember GMA Unk is just running through it as well. Fran takes out Whoopi. Oh, wait, but this is winnable. No, Skirt takes out Fran. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Here we go.
A lot of finicky plays.
Bomb has been planted.
So far from the side of ABC, they changed up the formation. They're holding for that mid-map hold, but it was SDE just going for a 5-man push in towards main. No, look at this. FDX anticipating the flank. Should be able to get the kill quite cleanly just like that. Already 2 rounds for the side of SDE.
Ready up.
Sorry, I am inaudible. I may be screaming a while ago, but I think we should be fine by now, ladies and gentlemen.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Number 3, Warden.
Coming through.
3. They're coming through. They're just zooming again. Are we playing on ×2 speed, Warden? Is this a replay? Has this happened already?
Frog out.
2-men push on mid-map. 2-men push as well here on towards main. 1 guy gone rogue, lurking all around. Sniper inbound. Me6 not gonna be able to get the kill. Information's gonna be relayed though, but FDX gets caught there off the flank. So that is gonna be no numbers here cited for the side of ABC as off in this moment as Zen finds Whoopi as well. Oh wow.
But third gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Wait. Hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. This is very winnable now. Skirt, you saw that head. It's gonna be a player close up, unfortunately. Takes him down, but that was very, very winnable, Warden.
Yeah, look at this guy right here shaking. Reef.
Ready for the next round.
I felt it.
Finally able to find 1 here on the board. I mean, so far, start of the line here, it has been Zen and Fran. Tied up for 6 kills here, 3 for 3. Skirt, though, has been pretty hot here. 7 kills to his name. But look at this. Intention to be seen over SD. Once again, they want to go for this heavy hit here. Onwards B main. Me6 with a sniper. Beautiful shot. Whoopi. Blood splattered on the ground. Skull is crushed. Now it's going to be SDE slowing it down now this time around.
Slowing it down. You are right, Warden. Me6 still has an angle. Pushing up on the heavens. FDX. Time is everything. He spots Zen. Tries to chase him down. Spots one more in front of him as well. Reef, where's the call out? He knows he's there. And hit the wall bang. That's unfortunate. Just hit the stun there.
Oh!
The last one, it hits as well, Warden. As we do see now, it's a 4 versus 4. But again, ABC's forces are all stacked up towards the middle and A, Warden.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if SDE just decided to make the call, you know, let's take it slow, but the first 2 rounds that really went in their favors was them just bombarding this side. I'm not saying that they should do it, but going for default plays against a team like ABC is pretty hard. But now, it's going to be SDE forming up now on A main. Zen's going to be the first line of defense. Same goes for set of Fran here, watching the cross. Peeps through, finds one, disengage. You know, gotta go for the fight, wait for your teammates. And the numbers are gonna be depleted apart here from set of SDE. Zen once more comes out huge, finds a double, making a triple, but Clove gets the trade. Now it's a 2v2.
2v2, Clove is gonna be one shot. Me6 gets Clove. It's all up to AG. AG gets the timing, gets the one of Me6. It's gonna be 1v1. Does he spot Fran? He does! But Fran wins the fight! Whiffs that last shot. We're tied at 2 apiece.
He went for the slide instead of the jump, but the jump messed with his accuracy there, and it put him down. And all of a sudden,
Destroy the objective.
as quick as the first 2 rounds went on by for the side of SDE, ABC, they diminished that. Now they force equalizer. Now take a look at SDE. Totally different approach. They want to go for the default, looking to play for the pickoffs.
Wait for the pickoffs. Slowly, but surely. Crystal over the MX4. I guess we just found out about last round, Warden. Very unfortunate. But again, the slow push. Number 5. I'm just trying to find something here. I think this could be push towards A here. Nice timing for Zen here, just hiding it, Warden. About to burst any moment now.
3-man push here towards main.
You have your utilities ready as well. Only got 1 trophy. You break that trophy, you're gonna be blind. Oh, but wait. Look at this. Look at ABC. They're ready. Ready to respond just in case. There's the first one. Reef trying to get the kill on him.
Tango down.
Yes, that's first. FDX gets one as well, but the spray down. Al has to back up. FDX on the left side as well. Fran gets 2. But Skirt gets the trade. 2v2, but look at the map. Number 4, Whoopi. Do they recognize that Whoopi can flank? Answer is yes. Whoopi now. Going to get caught by the worst timing in the world here. Unless... Oh. This is a beautiful spot. Whoopi now just has to hold it. Spots 1. Gets the first one. Can he get the second? He knows he's on the right. Whoopi knows this. This is perfect.
Play for the plan.
15 seconds left. He kills for the stun. That buys enough
Bomb has been
time
planted.
for Skirt to plant the bomb. This is a 1v2. This should be perfect. This should be a round for SDE. 40 seconds left, Warden.
Play for the crossfire. Rounds on your side, and Whoopi makes the play at the end. Fabulous flank right there. And it's not going to be any lead changes. It's going to be SDE once more finding it right back.
Defend the objective.
Great stuff coming
They have the
through from
bomb.
STE. 2-3 now. Oh no. You see it? Do you see it? Do you see it, Warden? I see it too. Me6 gonna get taken down. That's a clean B right there. Free B for everyone. STE now pushing through. Fran gonna try to challenge as he's gonna get flashed, stunned, sent to the next round.
Bomb has been planted.
2-3 as we go. Bomb is down. AG takes down Al. 1 by 1 they fall. ABC. 2 versus 5, Warden.
Yeah, I'm just loving the call here for instead of SDE. They know for sure it's going to be a 2-1-2. So, regardless, if I think the fact that it was only 1 player there, so it's going to be a clean wipe here from them. Reef, Zen has to make the play. All going to come down to Zen now here. FDX knows exactly what's up. The smoke's going to get deployed. You try to make the play. You find 1. That's going to be not going to be able to cut the chase. Finds a double 2. But the time is going to be the problem here. Make it a triple, perhaps. Nope. Whoopi goes for the denial. Stalwart Esports now here on the double round lead.
Well, You see how SDE is adjusting to their S&D. It's pretty good. But now, can they do it again for 3 more rounds, Warden? We are now on the defensive side. ABC, they have the ball in their court. Be a mid push. Yep. Okay. Gonna go for hit marker. It's very unfortunate for FDX, but he knows there's gonna be a player. But look at how fast they are. You think SDE is faster? ABC's faster. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, could have gotten the collab!
Oh.
FDX! He knows he spots one more!
Information?
That's 4.
Trade.
Information is given. How does FDX get away with this?
How is he alive?
He knows France. How is he alive? He gets stunned. FDX finally
Finally.
gets taken down. It's a 2 versus 2, my goodness. Time could be everything. Glove gets shut down. It's all up to Whoopi in a 1 versus 2 now. A lot of time to work with here. Whoopi gets the first. It's a 1v1. Oh no. Fran versus Whoopi.
Don't challenge.
Oh no.
Mind games.
Oh, does he have the greatest time in the world? Does he have the greatest timing in the world? Whoopi gonna get the kill. He spots him as well. The quick scope doesn't work. Yes, he can! Whoopi!
Ready up.
I was gonna say, just go for the machine pistol. Nah. Not the greatest machine pistol in the world. Nah.
Nah.
Whip out the sniper. Get it done. SDE triple round lead we go.
SDE now, here we go. That's a momentum shifter right there, Gordon. 2 to 5.
Spread out.
Look what happened to ABC. They were forced to move back now.
It wasn't even a bad push. It's just that the
Wasn't
post
even.
plan.
It's just very unfortunate.
1-4-1 split from the side of SDE.
Now they're just looking for picks here.
A side's gonna be the answer here for them. Brand. Scopes in line. Skirt's gonna be set to the side. Same goes for set of AG. Look at the hold. Look at the push. Look at the position from Skirt from the top side. Able to get Fran.
That's 1. You take down the MVP. Who's left? Zen with 7. You feel it. You feel it, Warden. You feel SDE. See them. 40 seconds left. They have to make a play. Clove holding an off angle here. Reef can try to lurk on his own, but I think FDX spots him. There you go. Shuts him down. It's a 5 versus 3 now. Owl still with 1. I think they have to push B now. This is it. They just have to push. Time is not going to be on their side. Gordon.
What is happening? ABC here. Struggling so much, but now look at this. FDX able to slip by, missing the first 2 shots. He won't try to go for the ball planet instead.
Okay. 2 versus 5 now. I mean, 3 versus 4. Retake could happen. Owl gets taken down. 4 versus 2. 30 seconds left. A miracle on Tanisha, maybe? Find out. Push this through. Here we go. Comes the first. Whoopi. He's gonna get traded out. Zen gets Whoopi. That's the first. 15 seconds left. They take down Zen. It's all up to Me6. Me6 gets AG, but Skirts for trade. Match point for STE.
I'm sorry. I just can't let go of FDX, man.
I thought he was gonna go hit a trick shot, man. You don't phase FDX, man.
Why?
Why? 360 ladder stall. If you know, you know.
Defend the objectives.
Oh my God! No, we're good.
Come on, get the camera. Here we go. Match point. Round number 9. Here we go.
3-man push here from the set of ABC on the connector side. Watch out for the nade. Whoopi's gonna cooking it up. Not able to find any connection, but the information's gonna be relayed. And now, look at this. 1 player gonna be going for the flank as well, but it's gonna be ABC winning the bulk of the kills. 1 player inside of this side. Skirt gets washed up, and now it's gonna be FDX in a 1v4 situation and a dream.
FD gets 1, but it doesn't matter. That was a great round for ABC. But how many more times do they need to do it? How many more?
Can we see an
They wanna
overtime?
Win, actually. Yeah.
Can we see an overtime? One for split once again from Stalwart Esports. FDX gonna make the play. Wallbang not gonna be able to find any connections. Falling back now. Jump shots not gonna be good for anything at all. 5 bullets has
He has
been
to back away
invested.
now.
No connections whatsoever. Has to play for the retake.
FDX. Hey, FDX. How does he keep getting away with those kills, Warden?
Do you even expect a guy to ego child that once again, bro?
Yeah, dude. No. But anyways, R9 for Aldo. But look at the back. Look at the back.
Bomb has been
The
planted.
back. Fran gets one. Ow. Gets one as well. Zen gets clove. Skirt on the flank. Skirt on the flank. The timing is everything. Ow. Has to drop down. Skirt gets taken down. It's all up to AG in a 1 versus 3. But Zen is there for the trade. 4 to 6 now.
For the next round.
ABC slowly but surely climbing back.
Still very doable. Especially if they can find Reef to find his groove back in track. Yeah, he was able to put up the numbers on the hard point, but on the search and destroy has been pretty questionable so far. But hey, get to see another mid search here brought to you by ABC.
Gets one. Clove, nice shot. Spots the second one as well. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. There's going to be another 2 more plays. They have the bomb as well. This is perfect. If you're SCE, you've already won the round, but wait.
The enemy has
versus
the bomb.
3. FTX is too far for that flank. They've already picked up the bomb. Oh no. This could be it. Clove has the perfect spot.
Wow. Did they check? No way you check. Yo, no way you know.
They didn't check it. But unfortunately, you're trapped now. It's your turn. You want to check it? You want to check it? GG's. Oh. Yeah,
Yep,
GG's.
GG's.
There you go. STE closes out 2-0 for STE.
I gotta say, the way they played that,
That was
Search and
that was
destroy.
some great S&D.
annoying S&D, bro. If I was on the other side, I'd be losing myself.
Different kind of stalwart from last week, Warden. I think you can agree with me, man. You see them finally getting the reps that they need. I think they're finally getting Whoopi into that system of stalwart. Hopefully, I think the true test is if we see them against Elevated once again.
Oof.
That's
Hot,
gonna be the real question.
hot game for sure. I mean, ABC, pretty close. Exactly how we went down on hard point. I mean, everything has been, you know, pretty wild here, but you take a look at both players that was able to shine pretty well on hard point. Reef and Owl, only 3 kills. And yeah, I mean, you really gotta, you know, provide the impact, especially on those entries, be it that you are, you know, the SMG heavies for the squad. It was totally a different look there comparing to how it went down between Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you saw the play. You saw how they shocked ABC at the start, the first 2 rounds, Warden, remember? They just rushed them out, but ABC able to answer. This is just crazy. You shouldn't lose that round. This round where Fran lost that 1v1 against Whoopi. This should have been a round for ABC.
Wrong decisions there and how you take the fight. Didn't even have to go down to a 1v1. It was a 2v1 situation, but it lurked. Whoopi made the play. A lot of multis was offered as well from set of ST, and now you take a look at the MVP here for this search and destroy. It is going to be Skirt here with 14 kills and nearly 1900 points on the scoreline.
Beautiful on the side of Skirt. Now, Warden, 2-0, but the last time we were in 2-0 territory, what happened to SD? They almost lost game 5 to Ace Gamers. But for this one, you saw how the S&D was a little bit better for STE. Now let's see if they can manage to close it out of control in Crossfire, wherein both teams actually lost against Elevate. But the difference was SE got 1 round at least.
You know, one thing about SC on Crossfire is that they were pretty strong. They were really promising, especially in how it went down on, like, you know, in Garena Masters 8. But obviously, this is a totally different composition. This is a totally different competition. And it's just going to come down to who's going to have the better day. I mean, pretty much for every game mode. I mean, specifically in a hardpoint game, it was pretty close. And I feel like if the preparation is right here for a set of ABC, they might be able to put up a fight as well.
They might. Keyword is might, Warden. Now, take a look. Crossfire Control is next. And the sad thing about it is, you know, that hardpoint map was a map picked by ABC.
Should have been a win, but
It's tough. We gotta move on now. They do have the good side on Crossfire though, Warden.
you know, in a story or in a game mode of Control, it really comes down to the first 5 kills. And so, first round, probably rely on those snipers, especially in mid cross. Do you have the utilities as well? I think it's pretty common knowledge for you to have, like, you know, multiple smokes, especially on the openers here, just to create the space. You need to either push up towards that mid building or right around P1, or go for the capture immediately on that A control point. Once you get that A control point capture, this has been working out quite well, especially for squads like Elevate, where you deal with A, you go for the extension there towards the corner building, and you go for the cutoff or either that the spawn trap.
Yep. I mean, spawn trap is always key here, but at the same time, if you can capture it, you can just go for it.
I think map control definitely is gonna be, you know, the flavor of Crossfire, comparing to the rest of the Control map pool. It's kind of similar like to Takeoff now. So
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, let's see who's gonna have the better look at this in regards to the operator skill. I mean, gonna be expected. We're gonna be seeing the Annihilator, all because of obviously the nature of the map, long range gunfights. If you can utilize the Annihilator to pick off the snipers, the players from afar, and get the cutoff, hey, that could be one thing that you can rely on.
It could be. But then again, Warden, it could be, that could be, maybe, think. It's all, you gotta think about it. It's just always gonna be one way, Warden.
You know, man, we can always talk about projections, but
Yeah.
sometimes where it matters is the gunfights, bro.
Yeah, which you cannot control as a coach or anything else. You can't control the way your player shoots.
Yeah, you know, everybody knows the good spawns. Everybody knows the intentions. Everybody knows the objective of the game. But the question is, do you have the execution to back it up? Which clearly both teams has. But the thing is, reads is also something that really bit down the players of ABC. But hey, you know, search and destroy earlier. Now we move over to Control. Crossfire.
Here we go.
As we start things off here, it's going to be SD on the offense, and they're looking to go for a bombardment here on the A control point, leaving 2 players on the mid map to take some control, and they get the bulk of the kills.
That's the wipe already. First wipe already done. Skurrd's gonna be able to stop the push over at this butcher's side as Skurrd gets that kill. Look at this, just jotting down A already at ABC. Going for their second wave. Here they come. Look at that A building. Number 1 is on that push. Can he get it? No, he cannot. 2 waves down already, and A's captured.
That's really something you like to see, you know. As much as you want to go for that A control point capture, you want to rely on one player to hold on towards the butcher side, ensuring there's not going to be any flanks happening, which clearly has been working out here from set of SD. Big plays coming through now here so far. And once more, the trades are just spectacular here from the set of SD.
It is. Clove finally gets that. Look at the time. Look at the kills. 15. Half of the lives have been obliterated already. Plus, they're doing so much damage on the A. A hasn't been captured by them. Oh my god, they stopped it. So, good push coming through from ABC, but the lives not on their side.
13 to 22. I mean, if you're going to be able to create a lot of time here, get the capture, leech off the life, you can definitely stall it out to build those operator skills as well once you approach towards the next round. But here, big 5 Clove, good for 2. That is going to be a securement as well for the capture here on his A control point. 8 lives remaining from the set of ABC.
8 lives remaining. AG on that second floor medical.
We're running
able
out
to
of
get at
lives.
least 1, but 5 to 20. My goodness, Ward, this is a massacre in round 1. A collateral for Whoopi. FDX gets a wall bank. Can we get some snipers, please? Thank you. Okay, FDX now. Just pretty much getting some free kills there. Loading up on the ops as well. Capturing beat that secures them. If it goes to round 5, they get the good side.
18 to 22. Still not going to be stopping at all. And now,
Let it cap. Let it cap.
Fran, going to be all alone. Wants to go for the push out, but FDX watches the cross. Able to get the round now here. SD dominating so far here on this Control Crossfire.
Plus, they have 3 operators. Look at the kill. The kills, man. Fran with one. Now Clove, Whoopi, then Skirt already have their operators. Here comes the nades. Look at that nade. Will it get anyone? Answer is no, he cannot, but Whoopi without one being able to get free. That's a start. Clove with the equalizer. Can he find anything here? It's 28 to 26. Pulls out the equalizer. Here comes the kill. That's going to be the first one.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good look here so far from the side of ABC. I mean, they have been able to push out one player from the corner building, but unfortunately, he gets overwhelmed there. I was ABC trying to work for that A control point already. There has been a lot of window and opening for you to be able to go for the capture, but quickly, as they say that STE, they quickly reinforce, and it's going to be FDX and AG out with it with their operator skills. Tempest, Annihilators out. They're going to go for the push out as well from the back, but Zen catches him. 20 to 21, still going to be on the lead for the set of STE, but ABC is not doing too shabby. But if you take a look at the map, this might just be a disaster here for ABC.
This might be nice shots from AG with the Tempest. Look at this. He's holding it down, Warden. This is just unfortunate. Here comes the death machine from Skirt. Oh no. Oh no, Warden. Do you feel it, Warden?
Yep. Yep. Skirt showdown.
Look good. Oh, Al had to shut it down. Boom on this corner. Spots him as well. 18 to 13. And by the looks of it, the offensive side's having a hard time, which we thought would be the better side, Warden.
Hey, it is just Salary Esports. You're just winning, fundamentally here. Yeah. AG walking around with an HS, making it work out 9 to 14. This is looking to be a quick one.
Look at it, reposition. Al, hello. Oh, wait, hit marker. No, wait. Wait, one more.
Oh my God.
2 hit markers, man. That's just unfortunate. 4 seconds left. What can you find? FDX gonna get pushed through. V6 gets that kill. No time. We are moving on to match point for STE and secure this series 3-0. But hey, wait a minute. Look at the ABC gang. They have their ops, Warden. Can they use it efficiently?
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, if there's gonna be anything that can define a control game, it has to come down to the operator skills. But Me6 is he able to find any kill? Yes, he does. Finds Clove. Al's gonna whip out his death machine, but look at that though. FDX pushes up, cancels it out. Zen's gonna whip out his own equalizer as well. So it's gonna be a pretty costly round here. In fact, 4 operators has been invested so far, and they're not really breaking away off the life count here, Jericho.
I mean, 4 operator. You pulled out so. Here you go. You have some investment now. Some good stuff coming out here with equalizer. He's about to lose ammo. Probably lost it. Let's get more kills there. So you got what, 7 kills from it at least?
From
7, but now Fran also doing most of the work. So okay, from those 5 operators, Warden, 9 kills.
Nah, not the best return of investments for sure, bro.
It wasn't at all. And now the problem is STE is about to load up on their ops.
Yeah, I mean, for a set of STE, if they can win a round, be it. But if you can, just build up those operator skills and just try to go for the blitzkrieg play later on. But obviously, you want to end off the game as soon as you can. And so far, they're showing some clear intention to go for a capture on this A control point. But ABC, they're actually finding the groove and staying alive here so far.
So far, 18 to 13, 12 points. This is a solid round for ABC. Still salvage, just 30 seconds left. FDX though, getting some nice kills. 16 to 11, 25 seconds left. Warden, AG with a Tempest. Could be the difference maker as he is stopping all the players of ABC from pushing up.
13 to 11, AG spots Reef, but Me6 cancels it out now with a sniper in hand. But look at the map control here, brought to you by SCE. Whoopi's gonna go for the extension now here with a war machine on the corner building. Spots 1. Well, still able to mitigate the damage right there, and now they have been able to get the capture here on his A control point. 2-man player, 3-man player pushing up there here on his corner building. Whoopi still not stopping at all.
7 to 8 now. Annihilator, no, but Reef from the back. It's good now. Could end it right here for the team. The spray down. That's help from his teammates. Spots one more on his left. Has 5 more to go. Extra life has been given up for STE. They know Skirt's here. Skirt looking for Reef. Spots Reef as well. Spots Al. No, Al. Big kill by Al. But oh my goodness, look at this. AG sneaky little player. Gets him as well. AG spots Frank. Gets a hit marker, but gets help from Whoopi. It's a 4 versus 2 now. 1 versus 4. It's all up to Al. It doesn't matter to 3-0. STE takes the series.
It's crazy how well, SD was able to modulate that very round. Yes, ABC started things off with 5 operator skills. They all went for an investment, but you did say only 9 kills accumulated, and that's just so unfortunate there. Definitely a loss to be talked about here from the side of ABC. This is not acceptable. Quite clearly here, Jericho.
Oh, it's not. I mean, you saw what happened, Warden. I saw the vision from what they were trying to do, but it was just too much, Warden. It was just too much. I think it would have been nice to let the War Machine pop first, and then from there, start popping the others once you get closer and closer, Warden. Small mistakes, man.
Yeah, truly. And you take a look at this, the stat line doesn't lie here. I mean, on a hardpoint game, Reef was able to shine clearly. 57 kills to his name. On Search and Destroy was on the bottom of the feed, now on Control. No difference whatsoever. If there's going to be anything that they got to work on, is truly adapting to the pacing of the current game mode that they have. It's not just hardpoint that you got to win here. It has to be Search and Destroy and Control as well sometimes.
Yep, it really has to be those small things. And STE, see them, maybe that's the Whoopi effect. We don't know. You know, it was working out for them so far, and now we do see them really stepping it up. And just unfortunate for ABC. They had the vision, Warden, but just not the execution.
We've been talking about that. You know, you can take in an analytical genius in a squad, but if you can't really execute it, it's not gonna matter, bro.
It's not all about the numbers, guys. Sometimes it's just about
the will,
the mind to win. But then again, that was a great showing for both teams. I think ABC showed out their best. I think that hardpoint really just struck them, or struggling. For the MVP, it's gonna be Clove with 20 kills.
Yeah, Clove on demon time, bro. I mean, this guy, if there's gonna be any slaying that is needed to be provided for the team, all has to come down to the Indonesian prodigy, Clove himself, up against his own nation, up against ABC, up against Indonesia.
Clove, you know, he left that to join this team, and hey, I don't blame the guy. He's been playing well in SCE, but you know, I think SCE has always had the number of ABC for the past years, Warden. But the biggest challenge for SCE is if they can transfer that kind of gameplay against Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we haven't able to see, you know, we met Clove on Garena Master 7, and that kid right there is just jolly as hell, you know, and you can never hate him. He just loves to play the game and able to do it pretty well.
Yes, he can, and that's the great thing about him. It's all about business, and I think he is ready to take that next step with this team, especially with Whoopi. So hopefully, this could be a start of something new for STE, or is it just, you know, you build it up just to lose to Elevate?
That is crazy. Well, speaking of which, Elevate and Ace Gamers is going to be up next here for the series. Will be the last and final one for us to see. But moving over, let's draw things back just a little bit here in regards to the scoreline for the series. It was a pretty close one on hardpoint, only 20-point differential. SD was able to come out pretty huge, able to put up a comeback on the last 2 hardpoints. And on Tunisia, it wasn't as close as it seemed on you know, the hardpoint game mode. It was truly just SC outpacing, outreading the players of ABC, and all of a sudden it got even worse on Control, which we were able to see no contention whatsoever from the side of ABC. The Indonesians, they suffered quite a lot on all 3 first rounds on the Crossfire Control.
That's true. So, hey, I think Crossfire is being the new meta, man. You know, people don't want to play Raid anymore, or even Takeoff, because I think Crossfire is looking like it's an easier map to play for both sides. It's honestly a 50-50 map, unlike Takeoff and Raid, where you can really define who has the advantage from the side.
Yeah, truly, bro. And you know, I'm kind of pretty surprised how much repetitions we have been able to see for Crossfire here. I mean, we barely seen Takeoff, but hey, maybe we could see it on the next series. As up next, once again, it is going to be the Red Rebellion, Elevate Puck up against Ace Gamers of Thailand. This is Garena Summer Invitational 2025. We'll be right back.
We have a code. We have a code. Warden.
Code. Never mind.
We have a code. Warden is selfish, guys. He's selfish. He does not want to get the code.
I wanted it for myself, bro. Come on, bro. I wanted to claim it.
But Warden, tell us the code.
It is a silver crate coupon, 3 by the way, unlimited. You know, unlimited slots here, and the code will be, if you guys are not really watching but only listening, it is CTTPZBZTKX, guys. Jericho, why did you tell people that there's a code, bro?
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, guys. This is the code. Definitely have one more at the end of the day, I do believe. But thank you for watching. That was a great series, actually. And we have one more where we're gonna see the Red Rebellion Elevate go up against Ace Gamers, formerly known as Free Slot. But again, take your time here before we do go on a break. We are just going to get the crate for you guys.
Yeah, you know, we'll hold it back just a little bit. Jericho, come on. You know, we gave off the code. We got to give them some time, bro, to claim it. Come on, bro. They got to hop in, log in, and, you know, claim the precious code. I mean, I'm personally waiting for the break as well because I want to low-key go back, rewind the broadcast, claim the code there. I wasn't able to take the screenshot. Jericho, you better do that as well, bro.
I mean, nah, I'm good, man. You're the only one who wants the code. I'm good. I got my skins, bro.
What skins do you have, bro?
I got my CBR Latisse. I like that from 2022, so the OG. I think that's the one I got.
It's probably the best CBR 4 skin. I can't blame you, bro.
But yeah, I hope you guys did get it. And I mean, this is pretty good for Garena. I think that matchup really was. I really loved that. Even though it was a 3-0, you saw how competitive it was.
I mean, tonight's broadcast has been pretty, you know, competitive here. You take a look at the game 4 with Change World on Summit Hardpoint. You look at the Coastal Search and Destroy, which we were able to witness history once again. Finally, the first map win here for Change World on GSI. But hey, we're about to see a lot more action here up ahead as officially we get to see Ace Gamers elevate now here on the next series. But before that, we're going to have a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GSI. We'll be right back.
ろしく相棒。動くな。私たちで決めましょう。
โถมเข้ามาไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้2 เม็ดจะโผล่เองก็ได้อยู่
手手枪什么手枪？有支援第二个。
No one cannot be spoiled. Just so good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. It's going down.
攻打有人，手手枪什么手枪？有支援第二个第三个没问题，该该的手枪太关键了。 风手上有队友支援，第二个
You'll be one Kenobi's force just too good, but close. Oh my god. It's a 1v1. Oh!
ไฮด้าโดนปั๊บโอ้สองเม็ดกระโปรงเองมาตั้งอยู่
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2025. I'm Jericho down here with Warden. 2 series down, 1 more to go. It's the World Champs versus Ace Gamers.
Well, if the last 2 matches was close, do you expect this one to be close as well? I'm not entirely certain, of course, but hey, we are talking about Elevate after all, so let's come and get it. I mean, Ace Gamers, they have been on the run to try to prove themselves. In fact, they were only one of the few, teams that somewhat had the potential to have it all, but unfortunately for them, there has been some seasons where Search and Destroy was the problem, then all of a sudden it's now Hardpoint, and there's just things to talk about here for the set of Ace Gamers. A brand new org, brand new look for them, but they are looking to be part of the chopping board for this tournament. Unless, of course, the next 5 days will be totally different.
That's true, and I mean, right now they're at they're at a standpoint, Warden, where they're 1-3. The series that they won was up against Change World, so now they have to really step it up here. But up against Elevate, this is going to be really hard for them, Warden.
Yep, and moving over towards just the whole expectation here. Of course, Hardpoint is going to be one thing that could be pretty loud, for the side of Elevate Puck here. I'm not really expecting any team to be able to take down a squad like Elevate, but moving over, Search and Destroy could be a topic. I mean, if ever, let's say we get to see Ace Gamers actually win that Search and Destroy and win at least 1 response, just like exactly the same type of factor we provide with like Change World if they won a series, then that could be the possibility.
That could be the possibility, as our production forgot to mute. They were having some dinner, as we are both hungry, Warden. I'm very hungry, but before, we need to see Elevate feast on Ace Games, or it could be the other way around, Warden.
It could be, yeah. I mean, let's take a look at this. We got Anowin, C1 Kato, Roy, Sugus, and Happy. In fact, the newest player here for the side of the squad core composition is going to be Roy himself, which now you take a look at the players here for the side of Ace Gamers. I mean, they look to be prepared, bro.
To be prepared, man. I mean, they are missing their best player. Arguably, it was Aimbot TZ, as Callie said, because he is underage. Remember, guys, you have to be 18 and above, so that's just the unfortunate thing.
Yeah, but hey, now we take a look at the players here for the set of Elevate. Obviously, we got Yobi, Kendi, Kalo, Alea, PJ, and Susano himself. And well, the grind never stops. The road never stops building itself. And what's next for them to reap away is obviously this Garena Summer Invitation, and it's not even close to any. It doesn't feel like there's just a chance for any teams to slow them down. You take a look at the players here for the set of Elevate. Look at Kalo on his bed, all of the Elevate jersey just lying there. I mean,
bro, you know what's the biggest flex? If they showed their ring, that'd be the biggest flex, man.
Playing with the ring, no.
Oh yeah,
bro, they have a lot of trophies, bro. So much. 85% win rate here for side of Elevate, 35% for the set of Ace Gamers. Head-to-head comparison, PJ and Sugas. Well, I'm just not too certain how to feel about this, but hey, gonna be one of the first that they're gonna be going up against each other. Let's see if we can find any difference with Ace Gamers up against Elevate.
That is true. I mean, the kills, PJ may do 27, but he can casually drop 50 if he wants to, Warden. So, the man, king. He's the king. He is the could be the GOAT, maybe is the GOAT, but he's definitely up there.
I mean, I already have this titlement for him, for PJ, as the best submission gun there is. Oh,
that is true. But the Garena GOAT, I think I gotta give it to Candy.
Oh yeah, greatest of all time.
He's the most successful.
Accolades.
If they win one more ring, dude, it's over. He's literally the GOAT of COD.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a look at the. What? I'm stirring up some hot takes here, but hey, that's my guy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about like rings, I guess for the World Championship, it has to come down to the long-lived legend Bolu from Tribe. Has 2 rings for himself, but obviously.
You mean the Western Championship?
Yeah, Western Championship was able to get a ring from there, and obviously the 2022 World Championship as well.
Blacklist, yeah. I mean, do we really count that because it was separated? So, you know, those are its own. For example, in the NBA, do you count the bubble? I count the bubble. But for the Eastern and Western, they never really faced each other. We really got the answer to the 2022 Warrior. Well, that's another topic for another day. A lot of we need stuff. We need Hippo here. We need Image here. We need Palatao. We need all these coaches. Igor, obviously, you can also put him as well. But take a look at the massive modes: Arsenal, Coastal, Take Up, Hacienda, and Firing Range.
I love the maps. I love the maps, man. Something new so far. Now we take a look at the operator skills here. It's going to be a War Machine, Claw, Equalizer, Gravity Vortex for the side of Death Machine. For the side of Ace Gamers. For the side of Elevated Puck, I mean, they're just going to be sticking to the default composition for the OS.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. The operator skills at the ready. It will be good, but boys are ready. Elevate, another background for Yopi. It was the Golden Road. Now it's the Article Road. And they have Luffy. Oh, okay. Yo! Luffy, he's retired. But now for Ace Gamers. Yesterday, very sad day for them as they lost 3-0, Warden. Now can they bounce back? Gravity Vortex. Okay, hold the front door, my friend.
Yeah, that's it. Gravity Vortex for the side of Ace Gamers on Arsenal.
Again? Are you
out of your mind?
Tempest, it's okay. Grav, I don't know, man.
With
I really don't.
With a squad like Elevate, dropping trophies all over the place. Good luck finding an opener with the Gravity Vortex.
If it was the Gravity Spikes, maybe it would have been better, you know, because you could just keep on spamming it with Overclock, but it won't really matter.
Yeah, you got what, 2 Gravity Spikes per hard point? Yeah, bro.
Go for it, right? But no, I'm kidding. Don't use it.
No, bro, you can cancel out an Equalizer, a Death Machine with a properly placed Gravity Spike.
But you can just, if you jump, it's already gone, right? Like you're not gonna get affected if you jump, right, Warden?
Yep.
Does not make sense, but okay. Here we go. Arsenal, game 1. We are in the office of Warden here. Tell us more about this.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I'll do all my broadcasting. And, you know, I told him that I'm going to have some renovations going on here. Let me finish it up before we actually head straight towards the match. Obviously, I don't want to see any of the players tripping inside of the matchup, especially on the P5.
I agree. You know, got to let it clean. Got to, you know, because we're going to expect a renovation in this matchup. But then again, going back to this, I'm still mind-boggled by the Gravity Vortex, Warden, because first thing that comes into mind is Tin in the Gravity Vortex. That's the first thing that comes into my head. I'm always going to be thankful to that guy till the day that I do breathe anymore. But yes, the Gravity Vortex at this time is not really, I don't think it should be working anymore.
That threw me off so much, man.
Sorry, man.
Thankful for the ticket for stage 5, bro. That's crazy.
But like, I mean, again, Gravity Vortex Warden. I think there could have been other alternative Tempests, or even if you wanted to purify, I wouldn't mind, because there are some tills here that you could use that purifier. P4, P5.
Let's just say if it went down to a P1 head-to-head run, the Gravity Vortex was out. Maybe it could. Maybe you could, like, for like what, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, you can have one area have that a dark portal there, Warden. But at the same time, it takes a while to get that. It does take a while. I know it got buff. You have an extra shot, but here we go. Game number 1. Ace Gamers, Elevate. The finals here today. Hardpoint, Arsenal, Warden, take it away. Yeah, let's get it on here. Last and final series here. It's going to be Ace Gamers and Elevate Puck. #1 in the world because #1 in Thailand. Let's get it on. We're opening frags so far. It is going to be Elevate. Shockingly, not shockingly, able to get it done.
Shockingly taking the first hill. My goodness. Who is this team? It's Elevate.
Oh.
That's Kalo gets 4 in a row. Can he make it 5? Sukas gets the trade. Doesn't matter. Teammates are there to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's P1 here once you get the first 5-kill metric, as Callie would say. It's about to be on Money Hill, for sure. Lock the corridors down. If they can't really set up the trades, look at the spam. Look at Kalo actually in the competitive scene, the only guy that's still rocking a growl. In fact, was part of the weapon competition when they were able to win the World Championship, notably against Cal Loris.
The growl, if you played Warzone 1, it was the best weapon to have. I love that meta. Now in the COD Mobile, it's working out. There's something that we don't know that he knows about the growl.
You know, something about Elevate is that they don't really like to stick with the meta. Yes, of course. They can
You have
adapt
to. You still have to stick with the meta.
No, but the thing is, like, yeah, they stick with the SS9 and all, but when it comes to Kalo with his guns, back in the early days when the whole meta was, leaning towards the CBR4, that guy was rocking the Bison. He just wants to play with a weapon that he's comfortable with.
Hey, whatever works, right? But now he is a world champion, so I guess he can do whatever he wants. He'll be get shut down, but hey, it's gamers. That's a great answer. That's 3 down for you. Halo on the backside. Here comes the equalizer on his ham. Very unfortunate timing. He loses that one, and now Ace Gamers, this is what you do. You need to get that back feed to spawn, get some points on that God Heady, but here comes Elevate, here comes their smoke.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can definitely talk about spawns in any other team's this is run, but when it comes to Elevate, it doesn't matter if they're going to be hitting it from the back or the front. They can definitely play for the front side contestment, and if it's not going to be them winning off their hard point, definitely going to give you a hard time and try to force a stalemate.
And that's true, but this is a great time actually for Ace Gamers. Warden. This is really good, 32 and counting. As we see, C1 going to get one more kill. He needs to get the second. No, he can. Now we're off the rotation. Elevate forcing them to spawn out. That could have been a bad idea, but they are Elevate. They can pretty much control the whole game here. Look at them trying to push up. There you go. There you go. They watched that kill cam. They made them spawn them there, but look at that. Kato has one big gunfight. Now, Ace Gamers take control.
Yeah, I'm loving the way how Ace Gamers are going to be playing off this, but look at this though. 4 operators going to be invested simultaneously.
Wow.
War Machine, Gravity Vortex, Claw is going to be out. Very costly hill and hopes to get a money hill, but it's going to be Elevate finding themselves inside. Roy tries to make the play. 12 shells, only 1 connects. But hey, they're still going to be inside of the hill, but they don't really have the spawns. Elevate now turning it up now with their own operator skills.
Turning it up, but PJ just shuts it down. It's his turn. I have to bring out my claw. The Heady game is strong. As you see him just pretty much spraying it down. 3 in a row, 4 in a row. But Kato is there for the trade. So actually good time here for Ace Gamers. They kept it close. Now it's their turn to load up on their operators once again.
Clearly here, increasing the lead once again as time passed by. Elevate Sano inside here. Running it down, gonna go for the spray. No checks whatsoever. It's just Ace Gamers trying to put their buddies inside of the hill. Now, look at the rotation here from the set of Elevate. 4-man push here from the back, leaving Yopi all alone here from the front, able to get the kill off the nade. But look at the late rotation. But look at 2 players. Well, no, player 2 and that one. Never mind, gets caught. But hey, spawns are gonna get defined here. But in this hard point, Jericho, it doesn't really matter what spawns you're at, as long as you were able to get the hill and probably waste out and put out the operator skill and run it down like Sano, then hey, get the control inside of the hill, it doesn't matter.
70 for him because as he gets nades out, Ace Gamers now on the bad spawn here, but they have to push it through. PJ gets 2, the bread comes, oh my, 3 for Susano. Again, the next wave is gonna come through. Wave number 3 is waving as Candy spots more, 25 seconds to go. C1, they're gonna get some kills with some nades, but the Hunter Killer is there to get it. Susano gets 3 in a row, can he get 4? Almost gets the quadra. 111 to 71 equalizer time. Not even a single soul of Ace Gamers able to touch P4. Crazy control here for the set of Elevate. And consecutively get to see the feed. It's just painted in yellow, painted in red. Red Rebellion we go. Now P5 here, foot race. Gonna be opened up here from the set of Kalo. 12 kills to his name. The equalizer is gonna be out, pushing up there here towards the glass side. And it is gonna be the robot spawn here from the set of Ace Gamers. Elevate though, they're gonna be first inside, attack inside of the hill. 130-71. Kalo just playing very sneaky. That's going to be another claw for PJ. Just like that, 71 to 139. You see them pushing up again. Ace Gamers, what can they find? A Pred is going to be waving at them. Takes out the first 2 players. More to come. 150-point mark has been reached here from the set of Elevate. The Sparrow's going to be out. Death Machine once again. Another wave of contestment, but look at Yopi pulling off a Robin Hood run, stealing the lives all away from the side of Ace Gamers. Another heave of contestment will be offered, but will it
resolved to the same outcome, looking like it won't for a moment or so, but the cavalry arrives, and they solidify this hill with Kendi with a war machine.
Kendi with a war machine gets 2, takes himself out, but it doesn't matter. His teammates are there. 71 was the last
Killer
number
drone
that
deployed.
Ace Gamer saw, and they never looked back. As we move over to P1 Warden, will this be the same? Sugas brings out the equalizer, gets 2. Can they make the comeback?
Gonna be tough here, but they do have the controller here inside of the hard point. Claw's gonna be out, but an Alwyn just drops out on the vent side. Could have just used and sprayed that one down or go for a pre-fire, of course, but hey, blunders happens here and there. Now it's all gonna come down to the raw mechanical gunfights. No OS, no score sheets whatsoever. It's just gonna be a Halo showdown. It's just the Elevate showdown here. Equalizer's gonna be out. Checks to the left, checks to the right, gets killed. It doesn't matter.
This is terrifying, man. They're just getting smoked by everything. The spray and the spray, the pre-fire is on point. So Sano 27, 28 keeps on going. Elevate 200-point mark has been reached, and this could spell trouble for Ace as they break it momentarily, but doesn't matter. Yopi with a 3K. PJ follows up. There's gonna be one more player to beat as he gets shuts down as well. More players to find. PJ is just on a roll.
211 to 76. Masterclass performance here from the side of Ace Gamers. So now take a look at this. Gonna be early on the rotation now towards yellow's side on the next hill. Player 1 spawning next to Kalo, literally next to him. So unfortunate. RNGs is not gonna be blessing him at all. And now the hardpoint's gonna be opening up here with a fully defined hardpoint here for the side of Elevate. But one player gets spawned from behind, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Hunter Killer spots 7. Is that 3K? Oh, it didn't. But here comes the Yopi Sparrow just trying to throw it away. There are 20 more points. 100-point club is waving. This is going to be back-to-back for Ace Gamers. If they do, they're going to be the first ever back-to-back 100-point club members. Can they find a way to get 100, Warden? But the answer will be no. 5 more points to go. The claw is out for PJ. Fred comes through. That's a clear break. Last player alive. You spawn trap. You spawn up in the claw. And that's going to be game 250. 79. Elevate takes it. Wow. 95 yesterday. 79 now. Your 2-time 100-point club.
Bro, Kayla just seems like...
Chill, bro. Like, hey, I'm selling my Elevate jersey right here. Anybody wants it?
Signed, by the way.
Signed, by the way. That's just unfortunate, man, for Ace Gamers. This was the map where they took Stalwart to 250, 243.
And look at how stacky Elevate played, man. Every time in a hardpoint game, everyone has at least a minute inside of the hill. That's just the difference that Elevate has compared to the rest of the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. Spawns doesn't matter. Obviously, the better spawns is going to be accumulating them more points, but it's really them just forcing a lot of stalemates if they're put into a tough position, and at the same time playing the scrap time. Playing the scrap time builds up such a drastic lead when you take a look at it in the bigger picture.
On the bigger picture. But hey, it is what it is, Warden. And it was a great start for Ace Gamers, but once that pace turned around, the one thing I noticed there, Sasano didn't even invest his death machine on that P3 because he knew he didn't have to. And I think that was the start of the end. When Sasano brought it out in P4, Warden, that's when everything just changed. You felt the air, Warden.
Yeah.
You felt the change. And
Of the world.
Yeah, change world. But I mean, in all seriousness, Ace Gamers, 8 points in the next P4, P1, P2, P3, P4 again, P1, P2. In the next 7 hills, they only had 8 points in 7 hills, Warden. 8 points. 8. It's funny how people are like clowning like SE that, you know, they suck, but who has the closest, right? Who has the closest fight? It was them.
You know,
ABC
this
didn't even get close.
is gonna sound guys, when we say that Elevate is dominating, it's not being biased, bro. It's written on paper. And the thing is, this is gonna be the reality check here for the rest of the competition for Call of Duty Mobile, is that anyone can just suck up against Elevate on hardpoint. because they're on a different level. I mean, if you have tier 1, Elevate has their own level in the hardpoint game mode department. They're on the Uber tier, double Uber tier. And shockingly, you know, the sustainability of the way Elevate's playing this game of Call of Duty Mobile, I'm not just even thinking about GSI anymore. I'm just thinking about like the way that they were able to systemize their hardpoint game, the way that they have been able to master everything. It's looking to be a pretty long run here for the side of Elevate. For sure, everything has an ending, but the question is when.
That's true. And I think they're just about to hit that prime, Martin. Take a look. 250-70. Now, my goodness. Ace Gamers getting dominated here. That's going to be the first one. But hey, moving on to Coastal. Again, Ace Gamers forte. Martin, you know this. They're the S&D merchants, as Callie would say. So now, we have to see.
I mean, we've seen a lot of times where we saw Elevate struggle in this map. But, you know, that was against a team like Stalwart Esports and all. Yada, yada, yada. But this is a map chosen by Ace Gamers, so just handing them the trust for this one. If we saw Change World putting in Wonders up against Absolute Zero on this map, we could definitely see, you know, Ace Gamers do exactly the same thing as well, as now we are looking to transition to the scenery of Coastal Search and Destroy. Jericho, what's your take on this?
Hey, you get one right here, you could be back in the game, but then again, that's what ABC did, and they just eventually lost in 4, Warden. But hey, just to get a point, you just need to get a point.
Point is a point. Could make the difference for you to try to qualify for the playoffs. I mean, that's really the weight to it in regards to the series. If ever Ace Gamers can actually pick things off here on the Search and Destroy, or even in the series overall, then there might still be a chance for them to be part of the topic for the playoffs. But for the time being, let's go. First round here, you're going to be opening up here on this Coastal S&D. It's going to be Elevate here on the defensive side.
Elevate here on defensive side. We've seen this before. Can we see a D13, please? Warden. Do you want to see it on the D13, Warden? The spirit of CW lives on.
Shots fired here so far. Heavy mid control here from the set of Elevate. As we get to see. Still gonna be the play for the takeoffs. Pushing up. It's gonna be Kendi now here, finding the first blood here up and within. Stall back just a little bit, but hey, that is gonna be the start here, and Ace Gamer's still gonna be taking their time to go for the push out.
Go for the push out. Bomb. Is that A, Warden? We do see Susano backed up by Halo. Now, you really gotta take your time here. 40 seconds left. Double up on the side, and now can he find one? Spots the first, but nope. PJ Yopi, the up and down is there. Here we go. 35 seconds left. They're about to make the push at A, Warden.
So it's going to be inside. Look at Kayla here off the head. He's going to go for the spray. But lovely challenges here from the set of Ace Gamers. But the trade's on for set of Sasano. Kato, though, with a sniper. Not doing too shabby as well, but still. Now it's going to be a 2v3. Bomb has to be planted here for a set of Ace Gamers. But C1's going to be lurking, but doesn't check the ramp side. And now it's going to be Kato all alone. Gets dealt by Yopi. And now it is going to be a 1-0 run here so far from the set of Elevate.
Warden, you know, this was the problem from Elevate. They lost 2 SRDs already,
Defend the objective.
but I think they're back now. You know, I think they can. They've made their mistakes. They've adjusted their mistakes. Now we do see a different kind of Elevate once again. You see them being more assertive, not being greedy, unlike what happened in Fire Range yesterday when they lost against ABC. Ace Gamers on the offensive side, trying to work their way towards A once again. Once again, Warden. Oh, there you go. Comes the push.
4-1 split.
Does Roy? Does he check this right corner? Smoke is out. Yopi. There's the COD gods with him. Timing is everything. Roy gets him. That's the first one. Roy really hard cleared that. Really hard. Sato gets one trade, but he's getting chased by Roy.
Bomb spotted.
Will they still go for it? Bomb should go down any moment now.
Bomb acquired.
Oh wait, this could be a pivot to B. Look at that. It's a pivot to B, Warden.
Ooh, PJ gonna lose that fight up against a Nowan. Now it's gonna be a 3v4. Pushing up now. We go. Clearance comes through here on his ace side, but Roy's gonna be lurking here. Two-man pusher from the side of Elevate as well. Do they anticipate it? But in the process, the bomb's gonna get planted here. So far, you wait and see. Susano, Candy's gonna be all alone here from the side of Elevate. And now we are seeing just the players of Elevate trampling to the side of Ace Gamers.
There you go, 1-2-1. This is great.
Defend the objective.
So far, if you're Ace Gamers, you're a great answer, but you really have to find something else. Susano gets stacked up, so has to run away. Roy gets Candy. That's the first blood, Warden.
Roy, truly the latest addition here for the squad, but is now able to put up the impact coming through. Susano holding things down. Kato as well going to be on the other side. Sniper. It's a sniper. Just going to come down to the timing once again, but Kato doesn't go for the peak. Tough shot for Kato as well. Need a fast reaction as well from Susano. Wow. Susano?
It's true. I mean, it's just scary, bro. The small timings, man. Can you find anything? Nothing else. Yopi, look at this timing. Kato spots Yopi. It's gonna be another one on his right. It's a 1v1, but Susano gets him as well. Now it's back to a 2-3 versus 4. PJ gets one and an Nowan. Almost gets one, gets another one for C1. Kalo gets straight to Sugas.
1v1.
Now 1 versus 1. Roy running away.
Does he know?
Does he know?
You have the bomb as well. Information.
Doesn't have the time. 25 though. 25 shot. Oh no. Okay. This could be good. This could be bad, Mr. Warden. RNG. Roy knows he's.
Oh, he doesn't see him. He doesn't see him.
Time's gotta use your. Roy, your time's not on your side, brother. 10 seconds left. This is the fight right here. Biggest fight.
Oh
Halo with a shot.
You cleared through the bomb site. The bomb was dropped right there. And the only thing you didn't really clear out was that B main. Could have been an easy call, but unfortunately the time was drained down. And obviously pressure, you know. But hey, these rounds are looking pretty close here, Jericho. And not doing too shabby so far for a set of Ace Gamers. Elevate now. They start things off at a 2-2. Looking like another default call here from the side of Ace Gamers.
Well, that's true. Here comes Candy trying to go for those picks there. Unfortunately, nothing. 35 again. Ace Gamers have to slow it down 1 second. But look at number 4. Look how close it is. Susano gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? Has to back away now. Susano gets help from Candy. Shuts down Roy. C1 and Kato. It's all up to you.
Really comes down to the individuality here. Team strat's one thing,
Enemy
but
has
if
dropped the
you
bomb.
got a player like Susano just popping off and making the plays,
We got the bomb.
this puts you down quite a lot. Regardless of which side to go, 2 players from each end
Last man
will be offered by the side of Elevate, and the min-map control from the side of Kennedy finds Kato out. C1's gonna be all alone. Not even a C1 130 can help you up against Elevate.
For the next round.
It is just gonna be Elevate doubling down the lead.
Doubling down the lead, Mr.
Doubling.
Warden. Doubling.
Excuse me, doubling.
Defend the
Doubling.
objective.
Say it again, 10 times.
Doubling.
Some dumpling. I'm kidding.
Dumplings.
Here we go. 3-1. Back to where we are. Look at Ace Gamers. They're going for a double smoke, but look at the fast flank. Is anyone watching the leak? Someone is watching the leak.
Oh, but
no, they got through.
slips by. PJ doesn't check.
Slips by. No.
He doesn't get any
There
kill.
goes.
Oh my god.
Oh my. That's just a portrait, Warden. But you know, this is it. 35 seconds left. And now in Candy. PJ gets Kato. Oh my god. How does Candy get free here? Roy gets 2. Candy gets 1 more. Sugas gets 1. It's a 1v1. Halo. Sugas. Halo. 20 seconds left.
You don't gotta go for the fight. Just play for the time.
Just play time. Just run away. Run away. Sugas on the heady.
Okay.
Nice positioning from Ace Gamers. 3-2.
Ready up.
How did Kendi pull that shot off my base? Whew. close rounds, bro. All coming down to 1v1s. His gamers now here. I'm gonna call for another default 2-1-2 split once again for the set of Elevate. Look at the snipers. Eye on the snipers. Kendi and Susano. And it's just a battle of pickoffs once again, bro.
Battle pickups once again, Mr. Warden. Can we find anything? Slow and steady.
Wins the
Huge round
race.
here. It does. This is gonna be huge here for Ace Gamers just to tie it up once again, you know. But for Elevate, 2-point lead. They're giving up mid completely.
Kendi. They're pretty reinforced here on his ace side. Susano able to get the first blood now here on his mid map. Finds one. Kendi as well. Perfectly timed. Finds Roy as well. Now it is going to be the numbers depleted apart once again from the set of Ace Gamers. Gotta go for the form up. Gotta play for the trades. And Alwyn could be the next player here. Kalo's gonna be on the other side. Has a shotgun in hand. Should be able to win the fight. But no, Kalo still beats him to it now. Soga's looking to get it done, but Kato doubles it. Finds Kalo and Kendi. But it's gonna be the trade on as well from the set of PJ. Finds Soga's away. Kato, good for 3. 2 more to go. It has to come down to a clutch ace.
Clutch ace, can he find it? Bomb is down. 28 seconds left. Warden, this is not looking good. The pitch could happen any moment. Kato gets spotted. Kato gets him. Wait. All of a sudden,
he
it's
doesn't
winnable,
know.
but you need to find him. Can you find him? He spots Yopi, but Yopi with a shotgun ends the half with 4-2.
Yeah, so close, but yet so far, bro. Could have been a pretty remarkable highlight there. A clutch ace, but hey, didn't happen. Now we switch the sides.
Defend the objective.
It's now going to be Ace Gamers here on the defense. Looking like it's going to be the same format, the 2-1-2. Heavy mid-map control as well here from the side of Elevate. And this is pretty similar setup to how we saw it between STE. You know, they want to go for the mid-isolation. The nade's going to go for the connection as well. Off Kalo towards Kato. And that's going to be an early 4v5 once again.
Early 4 versus 5. He knows there's a person on the left. How aggressive he is. Finds him, gets him. That's the first one for Kendi. Another one. Second blood already. Now it has to push this out now, and that leaves B open. Elevate. Pursuing to go A. Here comes the stun. Here comes the flash. Roy gets flash. Has to back away.
Ooh. Timing. Flick. Not connecting at all, but Kendi finds a now and out. C1 finds Susano as well. 4v2. C1's gonna go for that ISO. Able to get the kill. Won't cut the chase though. Peach is gonna be working for the flank. Spots Roy as well. That should be an easy kill here for him. Not a problem. C1's now here gonna be pushing towards A long. Information was relayed off Kalo. And they're just gonna be heavily reinforcing this. Watches it down from the bottom side. PJ takes down C1. And it's now gonna be 5-2 here, favoring the players of Elevate.
We're the players of Elevate. And we do see
Defend the
what happens
objective.
next year. Nice game. One more. It's going to be match point now. Elevate back in their groove.
Waited out. Yopi able to get Roy away. Once more, another first blood here for the side of Elevate. This is going to be tough. I mean, Ace Gamers, they're going to try to extend here. PJ's going to be on their side. And now it's holding the shotgun away. Kato finds Susano. That is going to be a trade off for the first bloods. It's going to be a 4v4. Yeah, if you're on the side of Elevate, just go for the push here. But the best answer would have been at Ace side. Look at the players from the side of Ace Gamers. Stacked up now here towards main. That is going to be a shotgun alongside the USS-9. Just waiting for the push to happen here for the side of Elevate.
Here we go. 5-2 Warden. This is pretty good for Ace Gamers actually. It's still a 4 versus 4 here. They're playing very defensively here, Warden. A retake would be imminent here for the side of Ace. C1 just giving out all information.
They're gonna be setting it up now. Big cut here from Seth Kalo, but misses the fight. And now in Sugas able to get the double. And they are gonna be able to get it all done. And now in good for 3. HS to the face of Elevate. And they drop down the lead to just 2.
Is that the turning point, Warden? Is this the turning point for this matchup, Warden? Will we see more
Defend
of the
the
ace here?
objectives.
Well, all starts down to, you know,
Now it's about
providing.
to- you gotta turn that frown upside down.
Provide the plays, accumulate off that. Kato able to get a kill off Kalo. Yopi finds C1 out. It's going to be a heavy push here on his ace side. And Ace Gamers, they're trying to hold their ground, but they got to call rendezvous. Set up a retake, perhaps. It's going to be a 4v3 situation. So if the cards are played right, should be able to drop down the lead to just 1. But look at the position here from the side of PJ. With an ace shift to the face. 1 pump. Double kill. Kato, Roy, when do you ever get to see that with an HS? Now they get the read. PJ for 3.
Doesn't matter. We thought that was the turning point, Warden. But now match point for Elevate. Warden,
Destroy the
do
objective.
you believe in miracles?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Ace Gamers making the comeback?
Well, possible for sure. It all starts with this round here.
Right here, let's see what happens. Can now and do it again. Can some of the other can C1 step it up? Can Suga step it up? Here we go.
Mid push. Just happening pretty much round after round here for the side of Elevate. Kenny's ready extended deeply down, but Kato, beautiful
Go,
timing
that's
for
one.
him, beautiful shot as well. And now that this is going to be forcing the players of Elevate to try to play for a default perhaps, and once more try to lower the numbers in the process.
Here we go. Indeed. Get some information on PJ. Where do you go from this if you're Elevate? Waste the clock. I think that's the biggest thing if you really want to counter Elevate is to shut down the snipers, Warden. From there you can be able to slowly push up, get some space, and get information immediately.
And now in has to make the play here. If ever Elevate decides to go for the B push, PG is going to be holding on to the corner exactly the same way once again. Coming through now.
Coming through now. Here we go, Warden. 25 seconds left. And now in one-man army. Gets the first. Has to back away. I don't know why. Should have just stuck it through. Elevate might just have a chance to push this through, but the stun stops us for a while. Retake now. Or Ace Gamers. Bomb should go down unless Kato can get. Kato gets the guy on bomb. Warden, the wallbang happened. Can they hit it again? One more time. Can they get it? 2 more seconds to go. They can't plant the bomb. And Ace Gamers survive. Kato with the wallbang.
The hardest game of the close out on is Search and Destroy, and so far, Ace Gamers. They're making it work.
Defend the
64
objective.
here. Pushing up now. Gonna be the same play here from the side of Elliott, but much more prominent here on his mid-map. Concussion's gonna be flying by. Kendi's gonna be hopping up. Kalo makes it cross as well towards the bar side, but Kato gets the read. Kendi from the top, able to
Wow.
get one, but Suga from the flank, able to make it work as well. Susanoo, Yopi, inside of the side, finds one with a shotgun. But now the numbers are gonna be depleted as well, but they got the bomb in his hand, and it's gonna be Susanoo going out. Yopi's all alone in a 1v3 situation.
1v3 for the Yopi 1 Kenobi. Go. I like this. Oh my, I've already seen this. No. I've seen this already, Warden. The last time Ace
The bomb
Gamers
has
did
been
this,
planted.
they lost to Josh in a 1 versus 3. It was yesterday. Will it happen again? Deciding not to push together anymore. Wanted to go 1v1. Yopi looking for Roy. Nade will pop through. RNG will be your friend here.
Play the trades.
Yopi gets. Oh, never mind. I thought Yopi got one, so I
Yopi
guess
gets
shots him
one.
down. 6-5.
He felt it.
It looked like he got one.
Lost that round, but it's
It
not
felt
over
like
yet.
it.
Ready up.
But hey,
Yeah.
gotta move on now. 6-5. Scary territory.
Is overtime enabled? we might head straight towards an overtime. Get it? Ace Gamers gonna go for a 1-2, a 1-1-3 split here. They're gonna be leaning towards an A side, but Kalo finds one here on the mid map. Now 2. PJ here extended here from the front side. Concussion's gonna be dropping by, finds one connected. But now look at them, they fall back away, not really showing the greater of intention to go for a push. Instead they fall back, they got the opening pick. Play for another, play for the pickoffs once again, and that's exactly what Susano did. Finds Roy away, and that's a 5v3. If you are on the side of Elevate, just push up together and just get the bomb planted.
Let's get the bomb planted. Here we go. Yo, B. Spots one. Needs help from his teammates, but no. Bomb is down. Candy finds more. Halo gets C1. It's a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 4. This could be it. Sugas gets taken down. No comeback. Comeback denied. Elevate takes it 7-5.
Yeah, it was a pretty close match. I mean, that's exactly something that we kind of expect, from the side of Ace Gamers on Search and Destroy. And Elevate, being S&D being their worst game mode, they were still able to shine at least at the end. And, just a matter of getting the trades and the pickoffs. Really, all credit goes to Susano and Kendi there alongside PJ on the front line to be able to make it work, though. And there was a lot of times where it all went down to a 1v1 situation where it could have been Ace Gamer, but, the single individual player, the individuality that we were able to mention earlier, just played such a huge factor in why some rounds just went to the favor of Elevate Puck.
Yep, that is true. I mean, they almost choked it, though, not gonna lie. Warden, you saw the moments there, Warden. Some great moments from Anawim, but ultimately Ace Gamers, they had some rounds where they could have also won, but just had bad decisions, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, some rounds shouldn't have been as close as it should be, but the decision making from the side of Ace Gamers, sometimes I don't know if it was the pressure that was getting into them or was just that they couldn't really read the situation. But regardless, it did cost them the game, and it's just something for them to VOD around with, learn from it, and hopefully we get to see some better look on the next 5 days of the group stage.
That collateral. That's unfortunate. That's gonna be game number 2. So now you're in a situation where you could have won that S&D. Now you have to move on and try to win the control, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to win the series, you gotta win 3 games in a row.
But now, like, your back's against the wall, you really you have to start from control now at this point. So, Elevate taking it home 2-0, looking pretty good in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate Puck, PJ, is it even a surprise that he's the MVP? I mean, that's just PJ for you. It's PJ in his world, Elevate in their own world here. Just such a solidified team here overall. You're Jericho now, but now Control, we've seen the improvement, and it's shocking to say improvement, but there's always some room for improvement here for the side of Elevate to just make it more convincing, be it more dominating. And so far, their run for Control has been absolutely masterclass. It has been so enjoyable to see a team like Elevate, play a game out of Control.
That's true. And for Ace Gamers, again, this is actually where they won up against STE. They got a game. They got 2 games out of STE, which is the Control on Takeoff and the Hardpoint on Slums. And now, can they do it again? Can they force a game 4 and a game 5 up against the world champs? We're here to find out, because we are going to be in Crossfire. And the last time we were in Crossfire with Elevate, it was the PJ show.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, HS to the face.
Takeoff. Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Takeoff. This is a map that when I very first saw this map, go back and track here for the map for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I generally thought that this is gonna be a map that's gonna be favoring the players of Elevate once more, but clearly there has been some teams that has been pretty close to actually taking them out in this very game. Convincingness wise, it hasn't been the best for the side of Elevate, but obviously they have been able to win at the end still. Convincingness is a topic, but in regards to them winning, they have been pretty good at it. Now we take a look at the operator investment or the operator composition here. Annihilator is going to be back in track here. It's going to be PJ and C1 wielding that pistol, which serves its purpose quite a lot here, especially for a map like Takeoff.
Yep, for like a map like Takeoff, it's really gonna work out. And now you see Ace Gamers. I like this Tempest Annihilator. So they have individual operators there for the other side. No Tempest for Elevate, sticking to what they use in Hardpoint as well. Here is Takeoff Control, possibly our last map for the day, Warden. Or could we see 2 more?
I feel like I feel like it's gonna be a fast one here, man.
All right, here we go. Warden has predicted it. It will be a 3-0.
Whew. Let's get it. Takeoff
get it.
Control. Haven't seen this in a while, but
Yeah, a lot of it's just Crossfire Raid now.
yeah, because like the thing about like Takeoff Control is that if you think Crossfire is not if you think Crossfire is punishing, you gotta look at Takeoff here, man. Once you give the map control away, it's gonna be you gone and dusted. But here we go, first round here on Takeoff Control. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Here we go. Start things off with Elevate Susano. Candy gets to find the first 2 kills immediately. And you see Kalo on the C side, able to get C1. That's 4 kills already to Elevate, as Ace Gamers only getting 2.
27 to 23 here, Ace Gamers. They quickly lose the map control. Might just have to come down to Roy to create the space that he needs, but loses the gunfight against Susano here. Now it's going to be PJ pushed up already. Was able to anticipate the push, but hit marker prevails. Susano, though, slicing and dicing. 3-3 to his name on the feed.
It's going to be 25 to 18 now. Elevate clearing out their base, and just like that, they are back on a track. Yopi trying to find more, finds another one. That's has help from his teammates. 24 to 14, 10 life advantage for Elevate.
23 to 14.
Wait,
It's
oh,
just
wait,
going to be
whoa.
Sogo's actually here,
Whoa.
finding a triple spray down. Woo! Coming hot. Still not over though, and they're going to be able to get the whole run as well there on the A control point. And look at the 2 players here extended to try to create the map control, but they quickly lose the gunfights. And that's just the problem, you know, when you're up against a team like Elevate, you can have the best of projection, but if you can't really get the gunfights rocking in, it's not gonna matter.
15 to 8 now. Ace Gamers are definitely still in this game. They're able to get some kills off. This Hunter Killer helps them as well. 13 to 6 now. Another wave. This is the last wave for Ace Gamers right here. Kato gets 1. Kato gets struck down by PJ. 10 to 4 now. This should be a round for Elevate.
Yeah, it's still coming in pretty close. Can win the fight, perhaps on the next 2 waves. Never mind. It's gonna be Sogas here winning, being all alone, able to get 1 once again. Has been the key player maker here for the side of Ace Gamers. Drops down from the top side, but Kalo shuts him down. First round definitely now gonna be going to the side of Elevate.
First round goes to Elevate. Solid round for both teams. Ace will have some operators at their hand, but Elevate, that War Machine could be loading up for Candy any moment now.
Grenade out. Smoke out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the War Machine Gambit, as I like to call it, is gonna be one of the best openers you can have for you know, a game of like Control. But hey, so far the first 2 kills actually gonna be favoring the players of Ace Gamers, but now quickly gets resettled down to an equalizer. The Sparrow and the Death Machine's gonna be out as well, and they want to go for the spawn trap.
Hunter killer drone
Go for the
deployed.
spawn trap. You see Kalo already the backside. Ace Gamers, they decide not to clear it up. Kalo is going to take his time, brings out the equalizer, spots 1, can get the second. Yes, he can. Kalo now, can he get the third? Yes, he can. Mr. Kalo pushing through, make it 11, but no, Kato with the spray down, shuts him down.
Yeah, but you have created a space enough for the team to be able to go for the capture here on his A control point, or just try to delay the time while the rest of the squad is just going to go for the cutoff here and just play off the eliminations regardless. The Annihilator is now going to be out here for a set of PJ. Can we see the spotlight? So far, good for 1. Missing the second shot there. Checks up. They're really avoiding PJ here, and that's exactly the best
smart.
call that you can put up if you know that there's going to be an Annihilator here just going for the spawn trap.
We're almost there.
Yep, that's a really smart, you know, PJ only got 2 shots with that. That's how you really just disabled that spawn trap with PJ, and now it's 16 to 9, but it doesn't matter because his teammates are doing the damage themselves, Warden.
Yeah, 15 to 7 here. You can play off the time or you can play off the elimination regardless. It is looking to be a game just rightfully owned by the side of Elevate Puck. Here, 5 lives remaining from the set of Ace Gamers. No more respawns anymore, and they walk into the fury of Elevate. 2 players remaining. That is going to be COD from the top side. C1 as well. And they're going to be far from the contention here on his B control point. You got 2 operators here to be available. If they can invest and probably win the next 2 waves, still might just be doable. But hey, miracles can happen. Not up against the face of Elevate. COD here, 1v5. Type 63, good for the 2. Can he find a triple? No, he can't. Kendy able to get the trade, and that is going to be 2-0 already for the side of Elevate.
No match point for Elevate now. Ace Gamers series on the line. Not to fall to 1 and 4. By the looks of it, Warden, it might just happen.
Frag out.
I mean, Elevate's going to be coming in pretty empty-handed here on this very round. There's going to be 3 operators going to be available here for a set of Ace Gamers. Kado's going to whip out his own death machine. Yopi is out with a Sparrow in hand. Looks to cancel out the death machine, and he's going to be able to absolutely serve. Gets a hit marker on Roy, but the information is going to be relayed in the first key wave of contestment here on a B control point. Gets stopped by the side of Yopi.
This PJ, the timing's unreal. He gets pushed by 2, but Yopi is there to trade him out. He has on the base, 25 to 21. Warden is looking like it's going to be a spawn trap here, but Kalo gets shut down.
3 players, 4 players here. Gonna be stuck on the spawns. In fact, it's gonna be the whole squad there. I mean, tried to whip out the Annihilator to try to create the space once again, but unfortunately it blunders. Freddy's gonna fly through from the side of Susano. Not gonna be able to get anything off that, but they have pushed back Ace Gamers to their spawns, back against the wall. It is game over.
Should be game over. 10 more lives remaining. Ace Gamers trying to salvage something here. Unfortunately, the answer will be no. 25 seconds to go. Nate, stun, smokes are out. Kendy, quick scope. Can he hit it? No, he cannot. But 9 lives remaining. Can they do the impossible with only 15 seconds left, Warden? Trying to fast cap this A point.
16 to 8 here. War Machine's gonna be out here for a set of Roy. Nade's gonna be flying up in the air, but look at player for Susano. He's gone rogue. Gun gonna be lurking, but Roy tries to make the play here. Good for 2 so far here on his War Machine. Still trying to put up a fight, and now it's turn here to take the spotlight. Tempest is gonna be out as well, but it gets denied. But Roy is still on a rampage. Finally gets stopped. Now no more respawns anymore, but they have work on the capture on that A control point. If they can get the time extension, this might still be a game.
Big kill on C1. PJ just slides him out. Nice trade from Sugas. Now just 12 more points. He gets shut down. There's gonna be another player. No, that might be it. That might be it now. And trying his best, brings out another one. It's a 1 versus 7. Kanto gets spotted, and that is game. Elevate 3-0 in control, 3-0 in the series.
Well, that is game. That is Yopi and his cute little plushie celebrating the victory there. And you know how nonchalant Kalo is. Hasn't smiled ever. He's out of this game. Just want to get it over with. I mean, that is Elevate for you, but for the side of Ace Gamers, I mean, another opportunity for you to buy this one out, try to learn from your mistakes, and probably offer a better run on the next 5 days here for the group stage. But for the time being, it is just Elevate's world here in this competition between them and Ace Gamers.
Ace Gamers, you are right. 25 for Susano, 20 for Yopi. I mean, on the other side, Kato with 9. It's just can't. I mean, he was using the time the whole time. I was like, are we waiting to see a swap anytime soon? Just didn't see it.
Nope. I mean, you know, if you have really good positioning, if you have teammates that can create the space for you, the Type 63 is going to be viable. But if you're lacking the pacing, especially up against a team like Elevate, which a lot of teams do lack the pacing, holding on to a sniper or a Type 63 just doesn't really help you out a lot, no. But all across, that is one factor there, but mainly what really brings them down is truly the individuality once again to the players here. I mean, Elevate, there's no weakling at all. Everyone's just doing the impact so well for the squad.
Yeah, so well for the squad, you're right. And I think the best thing that I saw from this was how Ace Gamers avoided the Annihilator. I think that was the highlight for me, but at the same time, if you look at the map, half of the team was getting obliterated by 4 of the other players. So, like, I don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing.
You know, at least they learned from, you know, one mistake that a lot of players do. Yeah.
That's true. You know, they're not just like barging in, but at the same time, if you can't even kill the other 4, might as well try to kill PJ, right? Right?
So you don't have the extra nuisance on the spawn side. You can reset. Yeah, could be.
But then again, it's Elevate, so scrap everything I said.
You know, that's like every sentence out there. You can put in a lot of possible, you know, patch ups.
Make like 15 pages about Elevate, it won't really matter.
And then you can talk about rotation and all, but then all of a sudden just Elevate just does it exactly the completely opposite, and yeah, was able to win it off odds.
It's just unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know what we said, it's part of the game. You really have to. They are the ones holding the ball. Everybody's chasing them. It's Elevate versus the world. And now, I mean, GS side, I mean, they've taken over the Philippines. They've taken over the Garena side. They've already won in China as well, remember? And now, I mean, I think the CDM people are all waiting for them to come over. Which we may see as we take a look at the scores here. 250-79, 7-5, 3-0. My goodness gracious.
You know, the only thing that we were able to see that came close to the game is going to be that Coastal Search and Destroy. But the rest, it was a bloodbath.
It was. So, what can you do, right? What can you find, Warden?
What can you find, bro?
I mean, can you find anything at all? Or I mean, it's just hard to really match that pace. That takes a lot of. I know the players from Ace Gamers, they've been teaming up for the longest time, Warden, but just needs to be more pace right there.
Yeah, and you know, one thing about Elevate is that on paper it seems like they play this game pretty simply, but you know, the how you set up the trades is something that Elevate is so good at. Breaking it from the front, able to get the whole gunfights rocking in for them, and something about, like, you know, map awareness makes it so easy for teams like Elevate to be able to decide what they can do on paper. So, you know, they've learned how to simplify their plays, and they've learned how to recover from any situation. And I think that's like the big catch up that a lot of these teams do. If there's going to be, this is just a topic here for the set of Elevate, man. For the rest of the competition, if you want to chase and if you want to trail down the amount of growth Elevate has had, obviously you want to have a pretty long lasted squad. You know, you can take out a player or two to try to patch things up in regards to who's going to be lacking, but chemistry is truly one thing that carries a team like Elevate.
That's true. And I mean, you like said, if they want to start something, I think they gotta watch the origins of Elevate, you know, GM1 and everything. I've got through Warden, but then again, you also have to put in the time and the effort, and sometimes get a little bit lucky with your teammates.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, something about like how Elevate was made, I mean, they all started thinking off with no superstars at all. I mean, it was only pretty recently that, you know, only at the start of last year we were able to see like Hindi came along to this squad of Elevate. Susano was the first ever acquisition that made things work out, and bam, it's just crazy how well they have been able to build up this whole road that they've had coming in from the last year.
And that is true. I mean, what else can you find? They pretty much just worked hard, you know. They fell to Blacklist in GM1. Omega and Blacklist were the ones from GM1 to GM4. And then all of a sudden they won 4 straight. So it's a testament to their hard work, Warden.
Yeah, 4P Garena Masters. I like to say this a lot. You got your Garena 5, 6, 7, 8 champions, CDSI champions, Call of Duty Mobile World champions, regional champions, and on the hunt, on the prowl. They want to get this Garena Summer Invitation under their belt as well. You know, Elevate walks in this world of Call of Duty Mobile with a bounty on their head. Everyone wants to take a piece off a map from the side of it, you know, any Elevate. So hey, now we take a look at the group standings here. Elevate Puck's gonna be there with 5-0 for the series wins, 15-2 overall for the wins and losses, 15 points to their name. Solid Esports are gonna be on the trail with 12 points. They're able to climb up on the board up against ABC Esports.
Yep, against ABC Esports. And now we have kind of a definition who's 1 to 3 here, Warden. I think the scary one is for 4, because if Ace Gamers lose one more tomorrow, then we start to see that AZ is about to pull away from them.
Oh yeah, and you know, if Ace Gamers actually serve and probably pick up a thing or two, maybe a whole set of what are the possible fixes, then maybe till then we could probably eye out for Ace Gamers to probably have a contention with them up against Absolute Zero.
That is true. So I mean, tomorrow's games are going to be very important now. I think the last 4 days will be 5 days actually, Warden, will be very, very important. As we end today, we still have 5 more days, right, Warden? So it's a little bit more. Tomorrow is going to be much more important than next week. We have a little bit of a break, and then the last 4 days, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, the last 4 days is going to be on the April 24th to the 27th. So unlike, for the last 2 weeks here that we've only had 3 days. On next week's run, we're going to have 4 days consecutively. So this is going to be pretty interesting. If you guys are eyeing out for what are the possible action that will be panning out for tomorrow's run, it is going to be changed roll up against Elevate now, as we get to see the reset. Ace Gamers up against ABC, and it's going to be Absolute Zero up against Stalwart Esports.
Very important what we're going to see here, Warden. That's going to be our matches for tomorrow. But for today, those are all our games here, as we are going to give something. I believe we have another code that could come. Here comes the code, Warden. Sorry, I can't share it with you privately, but we need to give it to the people. The people wants the code. We give the code.
Oh, the CR56 AMAX. Airbrush, unlimited slots, by the way. Once again, if you guys are listening into the broadcast, the code is going to be CTTQZBZQEP. Better make sure you guys claim it in the Redemption Center in Call of Duty Mobile Garena.
So there you have it. I hope you guys get that code. That's going to be very nice for you guys. It's a thank you to everyone. But what a day today.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, I can't wait to see. I can't wait to rock the mic once again tomorrow, next time around for with Super Clark this time. No, so yeah, we're gonna have Super Clark once again here on action for tonight. But for the time being, wow, did say what a day that we've had, and there's still gonna be a lot more actions up ahead. 5 more days here. We're only halfway through the group stage, and then we continue with the May 11 and 12 as well for the playoffs for this Garena Summer Invitational. And Jericho, I think we're coming to an end. Before anything else, though, do you have any last words?
Hey, man, we're here now. We're here now. I think this is the part where everybody wants to really lock in, especially for those bottom teams. AZ is already back in the groove, but for Ace Gamers, a strong start now. Haven't won a single match up against the top 4 teams, only on Change World.
I mean, we were able to see history as well for the Saturday Change World. They were able to win their first ever map here on Garena Summer Invitational. Well, quite shockingly, up against a team like Absolute Zero on the Coastal Search and Destroy, that Game 4 on Summit truly was masterclass. If y'all missed out that part of the action for today's broadcast, please come back to it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to an end for today, halfway through GSI. 5 more days to go. But before we continue for tomorrow's run, obviously, we're going to call it quits. See you and good night. See you, everybody, tomorrow. Peace out.